'Cause everybody knows, but nobody really knows. I don't care what the people say. They're probably lonely anyway. Hey everyone, welcome back to Themis and Those. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. I got my keyboard fingers ready. Period. Um, First of all, Happy New Year. Welcome to 2023. FRE. Wait, I know that song go. FREE. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But period. Period. The dust has cleared. Ah, Wagwan. Nothing. How are you, Mince? Two L's, Lucy. Say no, dust struggle love. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Ivy. Period. As we all should be. As we all should be. So, before we get into content, where is it? Should I do this? Yeah, let's do this. Before we get into what we titled this, I want to show y'all something. Let's see. I think I saved it. I don't know why I do this because I thought about doing it in the after show. So like doing it now is what I need to do. All right, here it is. So I'm not listening to anything. I'm scrolling through Shade Room and this clip comes up. So I'm going to play the clip. Should I? Yeah, I'm going to play the clip and then we'll talk.
And do you feel like it's easier as a female rapper to like make it big when you're like believe in colorism? Do you believe in colorism, and do you feel like it's easier as a female rapper to like make it big when you're like of a lighter complexion? Believe in colorism. Colorism is very real. It's a very real thing, for sure. And it definitely is easier for, not to take away from anybody who is a light skinned rapper, but it's definitely easier for a woman with a lighter complexion to blow up quicker than a dark skinned woman, for sure. But like, why do you feel like that? Because like I begin to tell people, right? I used to get made fun of at school because I wasn't black enough. To try to cut my hair. Like, people be thinking that like light-skinned girls don't go through colorism. We go through colorism I don't know if it's like as bad as someone.
Okay, I'm tired of this. I didn't put it on because like I obviously don't care. Like I was literally on my phone right before I came on and I decided, you know what? I'm looking at this, but whatever. What annoyed me is not the clip, right? Everyone wants to be a victim. So, like, no one is like, I expected her response to be similar, right? So, whatever. But it's interesting when I went to the comment section of the Shade Room, it was essentially no one knowing how to define colorism as it relates to sort of the meaning, which is discriminating against darker skinned people. But the conversation was now about whether or not light skinned people face sort of adversities, right? And it's interesting because, like, the question was about it was about how people succeed in the music industry, right? And whether or not the young lady being interviewed believed that being lighter skinned was helpful in the music industry. She says yes, that's her belief. Now, you, as the light skinned person there, could say, yeah, no, I don't believe that, right? And you can go on your merry way. Now, she decided that she was going to talk about childhood and how she's been discriminated against and all of that, which, not to dismiss your experience, but that was not the assignment. And that was not that was not the assignment. So it's really interesting that um, we can just get distracted so easily, right? Like, and this is part of why I don't really engage in the conversation about skin tone from the experience of light skinned people who have talked about their experiences. I can call you on and you can talk to me about your experience, and I can sit and appreciate your experience for it being your experience without having to input my own in it. So it's very strange to sit there and watch this light skinned woman ask a question about colorism in the music industry, get an answer, and then kind of rebut it. Like, and not rebut it with her experience in the music industry, but rebut it with her sort of childhood. What are we doing? Wait. What are we doing? Also, I have headphones on. um, that if I look different, it's probably because I have headphones on. Everyone has told me that I've been shouting, I've been shouting, I've been shouting, and I will continue to shout if I cannot hear myself. And the mic is in front of me because I feel like I have to shout into the mic. It's called no media training. So, period. In any case, hopefully, this is better sound quality. I am really attempting to step my game up because we are FREE. I don't know why I've been listening to that. I haven't even been listening to the song, just that section. I've been replaying it over and over and over again because I promise I cannot watch that video. I started watching the video and I was like, yeah, no, this is not for me. This was definitely not made for me, obviously. But like I can appreciate those few words. uh, the headphones bring out your cheek. Period. Am I giving cheek? All right, let me stop. Let me stop. In the after show, I will update you guys on some changes. There, I'm bringing back. I'm bringing up a podcast. So instead of a live stream on Tuesdays, on Wednesday we'll be doing a podcast. I'll tell you more about that in the after show. We're doing a debate tournament. Um, I will tell you more about that in the after show. The book club reading, I'll tell you more about that in the after show. And then the Discord, I created the Discord for members, and I'll tell you about that in the after show. Unfortunately, none of this is going to be useful information until next week because I pushed back our moderators meeting until next Sunday, which is this Sunday. And then I have to run a lot of these things past the moderators. And so more updates to come, but I just wanted to let you guys know. All right, let's get into the mess of a show. Let us get into the mess of a show. All right, let's do it. Welcome. I'm excited to be here. I'm actually off of work next week, so I probably shouldn't have said that. I took off next week because I needed to check out mentally because period. I emailed you, Themis, about my manager level membership. All right. I will definitely look into it. I'm not I didn't see any email. I was actually trying to go through the emails, but there were thousands of email, but I will look at it. Apologies. So grab your coffee, water, tea, whatever you're drinking, mud water, back at it again. Whatever you're drinking, go and get it. We're gonna talk because I decided to do a poll because I thought I knew what you guys were going to choose. So I decided to do a poll to figure out, hey guys, what do you want to hear me do? What do you guys want to see? And I decided, let me do a poll. Let me go to the membership tab and I went out and I got my members and I had my members vote for what content we should do today. Um, so let me show you the result because y'all play too much, and that's my new favorite phrase, by the way. Y'all play too much. Um, So I wanted to talk about the Logan Paul versus CoffeeZilla debacle that was happening because I already started my PowerPoint. I was literally breaking everything down. I still have my PowerPoint. And I thought y'all would have jumped at the Logan Paul versus CoffeeZilla. Why no one? Like, I mean, 11%, and this just increased like today. 11% of people said, okay, let's do Logan Paul. The overwhelming majority said they wanted the Fresh and Fit mess. But because I could not just do away with my with my PowerPoint, I've decided that I would simplify it and I will go through the Logan Paul and CoffeeZilla mess quickly. I'm going to attempt to go through it. I'm going to attempt to go through it quickly because apparently no one want to hear, right? And Friday, I guess, is your time, the time for us to be messy. So I'm going to go through the Logan Paul thing as best as I can, as quickly as I can. Like, it took me all night last night. This, yes, it took me all night last night to like simplify everything from the Logan Paul CoffeeZilla perspective because y'all didn't want to hear it. So I'm going to try to go through it quickly. There is a PowerPoint. If you want, like, you can go do what you need to do right now and then come back a bit later because this is going to probably be boring for a lot of people, but it's like really interesting for me. Like, it's interesting for me to watch content creators online attempting to hold each other accountable, right? This is how I see what CoffeeZilla is doing. That might be incorrect, but that's how I see what CoffeeZilla is doing. On the other hand, it's interesting for me to watch the kinds of relationship that exists between content creators and their audience, right? Will you exploit your audience, and how long will your audience be around if you engage in certain kinds of behaviors that continuously fail, right? Now, Logan Paul is on this kind of arc to become a new and better person, and apparently people buy it. Period, right? So I'm going to start off by playing the intro of CoffeeZilla's video. And I won't play any more of CoffeeZilla's video. The reason I won't play it is because to do so is to do my actual PowerPoint. And the long form of my PowerPoint, I don't think I should do because none of y'all care. So I'm gonna kind of go through it because I think what's gonna ultimately happen is if content creators continue, and I'm not talking about Logan Paul because apparently he's very trigger happy when it comes to suing someone, even when he has no case. But I think ultimately what's going to happen with content creators is that people are not going to trust content creators anymore, right? And I think the explosion of the James Charles and all those people, including the Logan Paul and all of them selling, it I am not opposed to people making money off of YouTube. In fact, I think if you have a YouTube channel, you probably should make an LLC to separate your asset from the asset that you take in on YouTube and shield yourself to be protected. I also think you should have some kind of liability insurance so that you can afford a lawsuit. All of those things I think you should get. And that costs money. And you have to create a sort of small operation and you have to run it in some ways like a business. I'm for it. But ultimately, whatever you're selling, please make sure that it is good. Please make sure that you're not taking advantage of people. Like it. and also when you're that wealthy, like it doesn't feel like you need to do this, right? And again, I'm not talking about Logan Paul specifically here. I'm just talking about just generally how content creators engage with their audience. I like the word parasitic. I use that to describe children. I will also do it here. It's people are coming to you because they either like your personality, like how you look, like your intelligence. For me, it's all three. But like, they like something about you. I do think you have a responsibility as a content creator, as a person who has garnered and created a community, to be responsible for that community. Like, I actually do. And I think people should be holding you accountable, right? Like, I think that is part of the job of content creation. And if you find yourself feeling like you're above the people that you're engaging in community with, that kind of disconnect is problematic. And it's not just problematic for you. If you were a small content creator, then yes, it's problematic for you. But you then shape the landscape for how content creators and people in their community interact, right? While you might not be worried about whether or not your community loves you, because there will be someone among the millions of fans that you have that support you, other content creators who are actually trying to facilitate meaningful communities with the people around them, it becomes harder. Like, who do you trust? Now, look, if you're buying an NFT, if you are investing in NFT, period, do you? I'm not about to do that. Like, I'll explain that probably some other time about how my friends were talking about, oh, I'm going to be crypto rich, and people were investing in cryptocurrency. And I'm sitting there like, girl, I don't know what any of this is. Like, I literally went and took a week-long course to engage in some kind of learning about what cryptocurrency is, what a blockchain is, understanding how to sort of really figure out how these are made, right? And how whether or not they have value. And my ultimate decision is they don't have value outside of like, they don't have value, girl. Like, and so like my brain does not work that way. And so all my friends were trying to figure out how much you invest, because you want to invest in something that's new. You want to invest something that you can lose, right? So don't go over $10,000 in your investment. Like, don't do that. But even for me, I couldn't justify, I couldn't justify the investment. So fast forward to like last year, sometime late last year, and everything just taking a just taking a dive, and everyone is rushing and hustling to figure out what they're gonna do, and they're losing money. And I'm like, I thought this was money you could lose. But even if it's money you could lose, you get invested. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. And I'm happy that I stuck with my own kind of investment. I prefer brick and mortar. I like investment where I put in work. I like to buy a condo, fix it up, rent it out, and engage in that way. I want that's how, like, I like to make things in the real world. I don't do I mean, I do have a portfolio, but like, I don't manage it, and I'm not about like how do I put this? I don't want to dissuade people from invest. That's it. I'm not giving advice, but like, I don't like investment in that way. It is what it is. That's all I'm gonna say there. Um, let's move on to Logan Paul.
A fun game that earns you money. How much did you guys make from CryptoZoo?
I lost around $50,000 in CryptoZoo.
I lost $40,000.
I lost around 15,000 US dollars.
I lost $25,000.
$120,000.
$500,000 Australian, which is $500,000 in CryptoZoo.
Shut up! No, you haven't.
Now, here's the first problem. Y'all can't follow instructions. Y'all cannot follow instructions. Steven, who is CoffeeZilla, asked, how much money did you make? And y'all are telling me how much you lost. We didn't ask that. Instead of saying I lost $7,000, you should have said I made negative $7,000, because the question wasn't how much you lost. The question was how much you made, and y'all just decided to tell how much you lost. And this is what y'all can't follow instructions. All right. Joking aside, I actually do feel bad. I do. All right. I do know there are people who might not be a part of this channel who might watch this. I will say this. I'm someone who laughs a lot. And I don't apologize for laughing. I will laugh at a funeral, because when I become this, when there's emotional discomfort, I laugh. Now, anyway, let's just move on. Let me not comment on this. Because like it sucks. Who invests $500,000 in? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm not. All right. So CryptoZoo. We're gonna get into what this was, or at least what it was supposed to be. What it was supposed to do. Kind of how it came about. Logan and his friends came together and decided that they were coming up with an NFT game. This is what it's called, CryptoZoo. Before it was CryptoZoo, it was something else. We'll get into that. And then they were going to allow people to purchase some some coins or tokens. These are the in-game currency, which were called zoo tokens. You could buy them and then buy an egg. I'll explain kind of how the game was supposed to go. But before we get into that, let's get into what the agenda is gonna be, and then we'll move into some more stuff, into some more mess. So. All right. What is on the agenda for today? Today, we are going to be talking the introduction. I'll get into who these people are. If you don't know who they are, don't worry. I will let you know. We're going to talk about the 3-part series. We won't watch any of it. We might. I'm thinking we won't, because I'm going to quickly go through this. I have simplified this entire thing so that we all can understand it and move through quickly to get to the mess part of the stream, which is not these two people on the screen right now. So we'll talk about the 3-part. I've broken it down so we don't have to watch it. It's very long. It's very good. CoffeeZilla did a good job, I think. Now, it's all allegedly. We don't know if anything is real. When we talk about the legal stuff at the end, nothing is to be taken as legal advice. I will repeat that in the end. Logan's initial response, we will watch. And apparently he then went back on his podcast to do a sit down with his friends and talk about it again. That I have not seen fully. I saw part of it. It was a mess. So we will watch that again. And then I'll give you the conclusion, which again is the legal part where he's going to sue CoffeeZilla. He, by the way, Logan Paul is going to sue CoffeeZilla, he said, for defamation. Now, libel, slander, written, oral, whatever it is, we're going to get into it. So let's meet the players. The 2 players, actually. And I'm not talking about the players on Logan Paul's team. I'm talking about these 2 men, right? So let's start with, I think I have Logan Paul first. And I removed everything from his bio because you guys didn't care. And so let me tell you what I put in his bio. So apparently he's worth around $45 million. This is an estimation. He is a YouTuber, a box... girl, he's a boxer of sorts. I don't know. A podcaster, and he was very controversial. He was the guy who did the whole Japan forest videotape thing. I'm not going to say it here because we can get messed up over here, and we're not trying to get messed up under the YouTube algorithms or whatever. But apparently he's on this arc where he has been reformed. He's no longer a fiend for internet clout and that kind of stuff. People believe he's reformed, so it is what it is. CoffeeZilla or Steven, he is a YouTuber who does investigative sort of journalism. I put sort of because it is what it is. And he exposes fake gurus. I used to watch a ton of his content. I'm not sure why I stopped because it's still really good. It only got better. I don't know what happened. I just kind of stopped. But he used to make really good content, still does. But I haven't been watching him in the past couple months until now. All right. So, what is happening? So, the issue, I wouldn't call this the issue really either. Logan Paul creates a game, right? It's a blockchain game. It's a play to earn game where you buy a token. It's called a zoo token. You buy an egg and you get an animal, and then you breed the animal, and then you make money from breeding the animal. I actually will break the game down. It looks kind of like a pyramid. The game looks like a pyramid the way CoffeeZilla put it on the screen, and I definitely took a screenshot, and I think that's going to be the next slide. So it is a blockchain game where you earn money from playing the game. So what happened? Was this a scam? Who was at fault for this scam? And what will be done about this? Let's get into what the game was. Actually, let me get into the chat first. What is happening in the chat? Hey, Sober Bobo. It's a pyramid scheme, LOL. Look, I did not say it was a pyramid scheme. Y'all do not put words in my mouth. It's not Pokemon. Well, they said they wanted to in some of the text and in one of the podcasts, there was a statement that they wanted to be bigger than Pokemon, and they wanted to be the new kind of fresh take on gaming. In reality, they just ripped off another game. I don't know if this is a fact, it's alleged, but in the text messaging across among the people who schemed this together, it sounded like they just ripped off in another game. But let's continue. Let's get through it. Let me show you the image that I'm pretty sure it's the next slide that CoffeeZilla puts up to represent the game. I think this is the next slide. CoffeeZilla uses the following image to represent the game. So this is a game. Let me try to explain how this game would work. Wait, I have to see what y'all are doing in the chat. This is a mess. So this is what the game looks like. I can't. Oh my god. Whew. So you would purchase a zoo token, which is at the top. I don't know if you can see my pointer, but my pointer is at the top. You purchase a zoo token, which is the zoo token is the in-game currency, right? So later we found out you could use Ethereum also to purchase the egg. So you would use the zoo token to purchase the egg, right? You would hatch the egg to get animals. These are the base animal, regular animals, right? By the way, these are all NFT. So what we're looking at are pictures. These are just pictures. It is a game. I don't even know why y'all call it a game, but period. So you get a zoo token, which is the in-game currency. You buy an egg, which is a picture, and then you hatch your egg to get a base animal, which is just a regular animal, again, a picture, and then you breed your animals to form hybrid animals that don't exist. That's the game. And then you get the rearer, the the rarer, the more rare the NFT, which the more rare the hybrid that you make, the higher the daily yield for the zoo token earned. So the more rare you get when it comes to the hybrid animal, the more zoo token you get, and you can buy more tokens or you can attempt to cash out. Now, did anyone ever cash out? Were anyone ever able to cash out? Let's just say the game has not been made. So prior to the game being made, people were just buying. Anywho, let's let's get into the mess, because none of this, if this doesn't make sense to you, it's probably because you don't do the play to earn game. Apparently, this is a huge thing. I know nothing about it. This is not my field. Honestly, the only part of this I care about is the defamation suit. So let's continue. The games played. So he's a wealthy YouTuber pushing his own NFT. By the way, the price surge, this is something that CoffeeZilla reported, and this was fascinating to me. The price surged to more than 54,000%. So all they had to do now was deliver a product. Like, people actually cared about this game. Like, like, this don't make sense. People actually cared and wanted to buy Zoo token, and people wanted to play the game, and people wanted to invest in, like, girl, we're gonna make some games too now. I'm kidding, we're not gonna make no games. All right. So what happened? If we're thinking about CryptoZoo, Logan Paul called it a fun game that earns you money. And this was fresh. This was supposed to be a fresh take on NFT gaming space, which, by the way, again, you will see the text, which is the most important part of what we're talking about. The text that we're going to see among Logan Paul, his manager, Crypto King, some guy named Crypto King, who is an advisor, and their developer. They had a group text, and it just looked like they were attempting to do a rug pull. Now, this is alleged. They'd never said we are going to do a rug pull, but it feel like it was going to be a rug pull where the investors, like, our developers, try to take people's money. Essentially, that's the simplest way I can do it. I can explain what a rug pull is. So it's a fresh take on NFT gaming. This, Logan said, was his first soiree into NFT project. This was his first NFT project. Ignore the fact that he had an earlier NFT project called Dink Doink that a lot of people complained about how they were robbed and scammed. So we just go ignore that because it wasn't his game. It wasn't his NFT project. It was his friend's NFT project. And his friend was the one who scammed those people, even though it came out that he was the one who named the project, the Dink Doink, and he promoted it. So we're just going to ignore that part because that part is inconvenient. Now, I have listen here, and I have a section that we should play, but I'm not about to play because no. This, for example, this is one of the this is one of the NFT. I'm assuming this is a dog and a duck. This is a dog and a duck. Let me read the super chat, Maya. Thank you. If it looks like a pyramid scheme, sounds like a pyramid scheme, entices like a pyramid scheme, it is a look. It is what it is. It is. Look, this is what you could create if you got an egg. You buy a zoo token. This is assuming this is a duck and a dog, and you merge it, and this might be rare, and you could make money. I hate this. I hate that someone wrote this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? They're here. Why are y'all doing this? Anywho, let's continue. Because so everything is going well. There was a different crypto game because of handmade art. So Logan was trying to tell people that these were handmade art. Now, one look at this, and I'm going to tell you that I don't think these were handmade art, but he did say they were handmade art, so I'm going to say they are handmade art. I don't know what a handmade art is. These look like stock images, as CoffeeZilla said, that was jammed together. That is what I get from it, but art is subjective, and to someone out there, this is the Mona Lisa. So, period. People spent millions before the game was launched. Zoo Token was over 2 billion in terms of market cap. Like, makes no sense to me. People actually, I have to play this at 6 minutes. These people were explaining why it was that they trusted Logan Paul. I literally have to play this. Like, I can't. I mean, period. I mean, we can't blame the victim. So here are some people telling us why they listened to Logan Paul. Or why they invested in a game before it launched, before they knew anything about it, all of that. Well, I guess they would knew about it. So this is what they had to say.
Understand, people saw Logan as different.
It was Logan Paul at the end of the day. An internet personality that I actually trusted, that I actually kind of believed in.
Obviously, when someone so influential releases something, everyone wants to be a part of it.
I sort of believe in this false fallacy that everyone else started believing, that Logan Paul's a changed man.
I thought it was a safe place having a guy like that identified, like Logan Paul being the head of the project.
They had seen this story he had been telling everyone, that he was this reformed influencer, right? That he was no longer a reckless clout goblin just in it for the money. They thought this time it's different. Logan Paul couldn't possibly scam us, right? But as the game got closer to release, the CryptoZoo team scam us, right? But as the game got
Girl, what is this? What is this? So, someone need to answer for this. Is this a butterfly and an elephant? Yeah, period. Wait, this is the handmade art. Girl, look, there might be an artist out there who handmade this who probably is mad at me. Sir, I am so sorry. If you really, you thought you ate. Okay, see, someone said it's beautiful. Okay, so again, art is subjective. So I'm not gonna, we can't even make fun of this. This is the art. This is what they, period. Now, what did Logan? Yeah, I can't. I wait, where's the name? Someone said a butterfant. Period. So, anywho, let's continue. This is a mess. I also almost lost my train of thought because, like, I was literally just kind of like looking at it. So people explained that they saw Logan Paul as changed, and so this is why they invested. I don't know how you get to over 2 billion market cap on something that wasn't even launched yet. Like, I'm still, the SEC comes up in the text, but I can't really get into this, but my issue with the SEC is the unwillingness, because the SEC does have authority and they do have the power, but the unwillingness to regulate cryptocurrencies. Like, I don't like the free reign that engaging in crypto trading and purchase, like, I don't like the free reign that people get when they engage in crypto trading. I'm gonna call it that. Let's move on. Whew. So Nothing seems wrong. Logan said they spent $1 million on the game. Everything should be good at this point. The launch day was set for November 3rd, 2021. This is called Hatch Day, right? So Logan, the investors, these are his fans. People started investing, buying up eggs or whatever, or tokens to get eggs, and people are investing. The community manager, who is Ben Rod, said, look out for Hatch Day. Everyone is like looking out for Hatch Day. And then Hatch Day comes. Wait, no. Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing? This is not funny. Hatch Day comes and nothing happens. I mean, it did take a turn, right? People were upset, but like, they didn't get what they wanted. And so Ben kept reassuring people that everything was okay. Everything was okay. Actually, 1315, let's actually go. I think this part we should watch. I think if I don't play much of it, I should play this part because it's kind of like, I feel like every time I'm about to talk, I'm about to say something insensitive, and that's not okay. Like, it's not okay. Like, I should not be insensitive to people who've invested, because like scams happen all the time. And I think I'm projecting this idea that like, why would anyone be investing in this kind of NFT project headed by Logan Paul? And two things. First, I don't know Logan Paul, and that's important because people do change. I just don't believe it, right? So I can't say I don't believe it and expect everyone else to not believe it. That's not fair. So I'm gonna step back there. In retrospect, I'm right? Like in retrospect, I'm right. But I'm not into NFTs, right? And maybe this is how it works. Because like the greater fool is the theory by which these games operate. And so there is a high likelihood that someone is going to be left holding the bag. Like when you engage in these kinds of games and trading or whatever, this is what happens. So how bad can I feel? I don't know, but I'm going to try to be as objective as I can. Anywho, let's watch.
After CryptoZoo's launch, actually, the Hatch Day, they started teasing this.
Not too much of this is out, but he's been working on a massive project.
And one of them will be the biggest thing I ever do. It's like my life and soul is put into this project, which is where most of my time these days goes.
Wow, surely this secret project that Logan put his soul into is CryptoZoo, right? You know, the project he launched a month ago? Well, his fans certainly thought so.
I'm like, holy cow, it makes so much sense. He's talking about CryptoZoo. Ben and the dudes are like putting smiley faces and egging the rest of the community. Like, this is it, guys. You know, this is what we've been working towards. I mean, this is it. This it's finally happening. Logan's going to market the project. And they kept saying that. Logan's going to market the project and it's going to change everything.
So now imagine their surprise when another clip surfaces of Logan finally admitting this secret project isn't CryptoZoo at all. It's something else entirely.
I'll tell you about this project when we get closer to launch. This project line is going to be...
Is that the thing with the egg?
No.
Okay, this one's
going to be, this will be crazy I've ever done.
Oh, man, can you imagine if you're one of these investors and Logan Paul's going pitching this new secret project and you're thinking it's CryptoZoo and someone's like, oh, is it that thing with the eggs? And he's like, no, definitely not. That was the last project. This is the real project that I'm working on. Thankfully, people didn't just let this slide, because as he went around making the rounds on his new project called 99 Originals, people were like, hey, didn't you just abandon your last one? And unsurprisingly, it's not his fault. It's the bad actors who ruined the project.
As I see people giving multiple explanations for why these haven't worked, and you know there's accusations out there. How does it make you feel when people are doing these takedown videos about your NFT projects previously?
It's sad because of what I just said. There's so much going on behind the scenes. Like, Doug, I'm not the bad guy here.
Yeah.
There's some actual out there.
Yeah.
And it's not me. Like, I'm here to build.
This is a space where a lot of people do see dollar signs. Like any burgeoning industry, if there's money to be made, there's going to be both good and bad people.
There's a lot of shady characters in the crypto space. I'm learning all of it. We had an issue with CryptoZoo, where our lead developer took the code that he made, fled to Switzerland, and like held it hostage for $1 million. Like behind the scenes drama that took us.
Okay. So the story immediately became, it wasn't my fault. It was the lead developer's fault. The lead developer stole the code and ran to Switzerland. I'm laughing because this apparently is true. The lead developer did in fact take the code and run off to Switzerland. But remember, like the issue here is on launch day, nothing happened. Logan nothing promised was given. So, or at least that's what was alleged, right? And so Logan is teasing that something big is going to happen, and these people are being reassured on the Discord. They're being reassured by Ben Roth. The community manager kept reassuring people that it's coming. Logan Paul is, quote, an uncontrollable marketing guru. It's over when we So he's telling these people, like, allegedly. Well, the tweet is here, right? He's telling these people, and the Discord message is here, telling them, like, this is coming. Logan knows what he's doing. It's coming. You're fine, whatever. The mess, the absolute mess. Logan said the lead developer stole the code, right? So CoffeeZilla went to go talk to the lead developer, and the lead developer said, yeah, I took the code because Logan Paul never paid me. Logan Paul never paid me. Now, I don't know if this is inconsistency, but like the lead developer and the people involved were saying that there were no written contract. Pause. He has a team of people as a developer, and he does not have a written contract, but he engages in the building of the program. Wait, what? This don't sound legitimate. None of this sounds legitimate. Like, I'm not saying this is inconsistent. I'm also not saying it's not legitimate because I don't actually know. But how does a group of developers, let's say his company, how do you have a company and you have people working for you and you're engaging in a contractual relationship with a celebrity, in this case, Logan Paul, to make a code for a game where there are millions of dollars involved and y'all don't have a contract? Like, to be fair, if I were a judge and this came to me in terms of a contract dispute, the text messages would have been good enough. If there were text messages, promises, we can string together these text messages and we constructively create a contract. There is a constructive contract agreement, because if work was rendered, you need to pay for it. Now, if there were no messages, then period. Logan, one for you. All right. So Logan, the developer says Logan never paid him. This is obviously alleged. Logan manager Jeff came on the phone. Oh my God. I think I need to play this. So CoffeeZilla calls Logan's manager, and Logan Paul's manager says what I interpreted to be a threat of a lawsuit if he publishes anything with inaccurate. Like, the conversation was very weird. He's like, you have to publish truth. You have to verify the information. And CoffeeZilla is like, yeah, that's why I'm calling you. Like, I'm calling you because I want to verify the information. Like, is this information true? Can you tell me what is happening. And he reiterates, if you publish and it's not true and you don't verify, we're gonna do something about it. And he then says, no, I never said I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna play. No. I have to play. This was a mess of a conversation. It's at 17:15. It is at 17:15. I'm gonna do it. I am going to do it. Wait, was the PowerPoint not showing just now? I thought the PowerPoint was up. Wait, was there no PowerPoint on? I thought there was a PowerPoint on the screen because I probably didn't click share, but I definitely was reading a PowerPoint. Just right now, that was not from my head. I was definitely reading a PowerPoint, but I clicked shared and I didn't put it. I definitely was reading a PowerPoint, girl. I'll put it back up in a minute.
$1 million on this whole thing. And this developer saying he's owed $1 million on this project. Now, I didn't want to just take one person's word for it, so I later confirmed with another developer who worked for something called the Blockchain Center that he also hadn't been paid.
We've been paid nothing. I would have loved to have Zoo, but I don't have any.
So that's multiple sources working on the CryptoZoo team project who were not paid. Now, obviously, these are big accusations, which is why I wanted to confront Logan Paul on them. But unfortunately, we're not exactly on speaking terms. So I wondered, how could I speak to Logan without speaking to Logan? And that's when I found out there was someone who might know just as much about this whole story.
And I will explain everything one day with my manager, who's like in charge now.
Logan Paul's manager, a guy named Jeff Levin. He might be just what we need to settle this whole thing. So
let's do a poll. If you're a celebrity and you have a manager and you announce that you and your manager are tight and that you and your manager are going to answer everything, if someone is trying to contact you and contacts you through your manager, can they say, I mean, they obviously legally they can, but in your mind, can they say that they contacted you? Drop a 1 if you believe a contact through his manager is contacting him, or drop a 2 if you think absolutely not. You have to contact him directly, even though you were blocked on everything. So a 1 if you think CoffeeZilla contacting the manager is him essentially contacting Logan Paul, or a 2 if you think no, you need to contact Logan Paul. Just want to see what that is as we go through this.
I gave him a call.
Hello?
Hey, Jeff. Hey, sorry to bother you. This is Steven with CoffeeZilla. I'm calling because I've heard reports that CryptoZoo hasn't paid their development team, and I'm just reaching out for comment before I do this story. I got your number from one of the development team, and they just wanted to, I just want to follow up on that.
I have no comment for it.
Okay, are you guys denying it, or are you saying it's not true?
Just no comment. I don't think that the information is true.
Okay, because they're saying $1 million hasn't been paid in development for CryptoZoo, and Logan Paul said publicly that it has been paid. So, I mean, it's pretty serious accusation, and obviously, I don't want to just run a story if you guys have a whole side to your story here.
Your job as someone that is reporting news is to actually verify correct news.
Right, that's why I'm calling you.
I know, and that's legal grounds for that stuff. So I'm just telling you, legally, you have to report correct news with verifiable information.
Right, that's why I'm calling you. They've given me a lot of things, a lot of evidence.
Okay, well, okay, you can have the evidence you want, but I'm just letting you know, if you report anything on us, I appreciate your business, I appreciate you as a person, and I'm just telling you, from a legal standpoint, as we've been advised always, is if anybody reports fake news, that's where we won't,
Yeah, this call was a mess. Jeff, Logan's manager, seems to be implying that I'm not allowed to repeat allegations his own development team made, even though Logan can go on podcasts and publicly accuse those developers of stealing his code. Not only that, he's the one who refuses to provide any evidence, but seems to sort of be implying that maybe we'll sue you if you tell this to anyone, which he then denies doing when I ask him if that's what he's doing.
Told you I have no comment to it. Telling you once again, from a legal standpoint, you have to report truth. If you do not verify truth, then you're just allegations, and those then will be handled the way that we want to handle it.
Wait, so you're saying you refuse
no
to give me
comment.
proof
I
that
have
the
no
allegations aren't true, but if I report on the
I have no
allegations, you guys might sue.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that.
Oh,
Once again,
I'm trying to read
no
between the
comments.
lines.
Don't read between the lines.
Okay.
Listen to
okay.
the exact words that I'm saying.
Okay.
Listen to the exact words I'm saying.
I'm listening.
I have no comment on the situation.
Okay.
Your job legally is to report facts. If you don't report facts on the information you're given, it is illegal.
Yes, that was a real conversation with a real person. Now, I'm no...
All right. Let's get back to this PowerPoint, because if you go threaten so y'all are still reveal threads. Anywho, so I don't know. You are saying no comment. I'm gonna say you say no comment. Like that's just what it is. Like you said no comment. I'm just gonna say you said no comment. Now, it's interesting because you did get a chance to tell your story, right? And this is CoffeeZilla reaching out through the correct channels, right? This is your manager. You said he is intimately involved with you on the cryptocurrency, whatever crypto, on the NFT project. You said he would come out and explain it. So you've blocked CoffeeZilla. If he tries to reach out, you could see this as harassment if you have blocked him, right? So what was the answer to the poll? There were more ones than twos. Ones are correct. You can legally say that you've reached out to him because you've reached out to his manager. And in fact, you not only reached out to his manager, you spoke to his manager on the phone. Like, y'all spoke. It's not like you reached out to him and no one saw it, right? Like, y'all spoke. So, and you have him blocked. So it is what it is, right? Now, Logan's manager, y'all heard that conversation. It was then published. I will say that even in a one-party consent state, I don't like this idea that you can record someone and publish it. Even if you consent to being recorded, you should also be able to consent to being published. I'm not for it. I hope that CoffeeZilla in the interaction said, I am recording this call, blah, 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 that little spell, because I don't think it's fair, one, to be the one recording, knowing you're recording. I don't think we get to see a meaningful conversation that way. And also, even in a one-party consent state, publishing it, I find it deeply concerning. It's not illegal. It is not illegal if you do it in a one-party consent state. Texas, I think New York is the last time I checked. So like, not legal advice, do not be recording people and not knowing if your state allows it. But I generally don't like this. But if you're talking to someone who says they're reporting something, I'm going to assume you have... I'm going to sit there and assume that you know you're recording. As a woman, I have to say Logan Paul in Manning Hard, LOL. It is in Manning Harder with these answers. So, all right. A developer says they hasn't gotten paid. Logan Paul manager doesn't want to comment. So this is kind of solved, right? Like, the answer is that the developers didn't get paid and they ran off with the code. So pay these developers and get the code back, right? Like, problem solved? Absolutely not. Problem not solved. First, there's no contract, so we don't know who's to be paid what. And then the name, Eddie Ibanez. The name Eddie Ibanez comes up in multiple calls, right? And apparently, none of these developers spoke directly to Logan Paul, but rather they went through a man that Logan Paul hired called Eddie Ibanez. Eddie Ibanez was the lead developer, and so everyone else, the other developers, were going to him. Now, who is Eddie Ibanez, you might ask? Because this is a mess. This is like a conspiracy theory on steroid. Like, anyway, like I just, the whole Eddie Ibanez story, I don't know why that just happened, but the entire Eddie Ibanez story becomes messy, and I am here for all of it. So let's get into part two. Part two, we get introduced to Eddie Ibanez. Well, in part one, the end of part one, we got Eddie Ibanez. So now we're going to get into who Eddie Ibanez is. Let's do it. So Eddie Ibanez. Eddie Ibanez is a graduate of MIT. He's a data scientist. He's a his background is in cybersecurity. He won a Super Bowl for the Eagles, and then he became the lead developer for CryptoZoo. Yeah, I want to know something. None of this is true. Wait, so oh my God, I need to play this. I feel like I need 321. I think I need to play 321 to 325, girl. So apparently, this Eddie Ibanez guy you seen here on the screen, I showed you him on the screen. This Eddie Ibanez guy apparently lied about who he was. By the way, he also said he was an orphan, and they found out he was not. He was not an orphan because everyone he told that story to, multiple people he told the story to, met his mom, and in fact, he was on Fox and Friends with his wife making bread pudding, and the wife said that she learned the recipe from his mother, but he was an orphan. Wait, let me play this foolishness. We're gonna play some of this. CoffeeZilla, I hope you're fine with this. Please, after this, you guys go watch his 3-part series. Like, it's actually really good.
Is fake.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the whole Eddie Ibanez character. This guy Adam Robb investigated it. He says it's a lie.
I gotta find this guy. Send me his info. I got some calls to make.
Coffee.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We met up with Adam Robb, the reporter who's been investigating Eddie Ibanez for a while now. And I wanted to know, what did Adam think of him when they first met?
I wasn't quite sure what to make of him. Based on what I knew about him, he was a MIT grad who went on to work for the CIA and the Defense Department, and I didn't want to waste his time. And it wasn't long after I sat down that I realized he was wasting my time.
Can you tell me about some of the lies Eddie told you?
Eddie has told me so many lies over the course of my 2 interviews with him. And the first lie he told me is probably the oldest lie that he's told so many people, which is that he's an orphan. I first realized Eddie might be lying to me when I went home the next day and Googled Eddie Ibanez's family. I found a video of Eddie and his wife making rice pudding on a Fox and Friends segment on Fox News. And Eddie's wife, Jackie, explained that she learned the recipe from Eddie's mother.
So in that picture, you've got Jackie Ibanez. You know her along with her husband, Eddie, and her 2 little girls. You love rice pudding. Why is this a family recipe?
Okay, so Eddie's mom made this rice pudding once.
Wait, Eddie's mom? I thought Eddie was an orphan. Well, it turns out the only problem with that is that not only does his mom exist, she's alive and in his life. And it turns out it wasn't just Adam that heard this story either. He told it a lot.
Did you ever meet his mother or his parents?
I did meet his mother.
Did he ever tell you he was an orphan?
Yes.
How did he square that with you?
So that's why I'm so confused. He told me he was an orphan and all this stuff, but then I meet his mom.
He told me he was an orphan, and then I met his mother, is quite the string of words. But as insane as these lies are, let's be real, it doesn't explain why CryptoZoo failed. But the next lies kind of do, because part of Eddie's story is also that he went to MIT, where he was recruited to the CIA. And it's part of why he was so attractive as a lead developer, all the wild experiences that he had had. But it's just not true.
All right. I can actually conclude this entire part 2 now. I won't complete it because I need y'all to see Eddie explaining how he won. He helped the Eagles to win. Like, I need y'all to explain. I need y'all to see this foolishness because I promise you I saw it and I could not control myself. Now I've watched it so many times that, like, obviously I don't have to laugh right now. But look how he tells them he is. Let's hear how he told people. Like, if you're gonna tell a lie, just be bold with the lie. Just like just make up a huge lie. I hate mud water because it stains your tongue. All right, I don't hate it. Let's continue.
Which led to a Super Bowl championship, led to you getting a Super Bowl ring. Yep. Tell us exactly what your job was to do for them and how it worked out.
No, sure thing. So first off, they said, like, we don't know where to put you, but and then the sports science guy was the one guy. He's like, hey, I got some data. I'm interested. So we took in his data, and then we found out that these players, what happens is it's like a player as they run around. They get a certain fatigue level. So if you ever played Street Fighter, the video game, there's like a red bar at the top, and every time you get hit, that red bar goes down until you die, KO, right? So then we're trying to figure out kind of what that is for a player, and on an injury level, right? There's an injury bar that gets knocked down and that gets KO'd.
This is insane. He convinced an owner of the Yankees that he won a Super Bowl by turning sports athletes into Street Fighter characters. And of course, none of it's true. The Philadelphia Eagles responded to a fact check saying he never worked for their player analysis team. Not only that, the Eagles also said that Eddie did try to do an in-person presentation in March of 2018, but that was already a month after the Eagles had already won the Super Bowl. And also they didn't hire him because of course not. Meaning there's no way this story is true. And yet he's convinced people at the highest levels of sports that it is. And this is where we get back to CryptoZoo, of course, because it's how he got involved with that project. Remember Jeff Levin, Logan's manager, who we spoke to last time?
So again, I don't like playing people's full videos generally because, like, not people, like, there are certain videos that are made when content creators put that much effort into it. I don't think it's right to play their full video, like even a huge chunk of it, because that's too much work. Like, that is too much. Anywho, so apparently he was just lying, girl. Now, he's fooled so many people, right? So to then fool Logan Paul makes sense, except the journalist investigating him says that he called Logan Paul's manager and discussed some of Eddie's past. And the manager essentially said, well, he seems to like know about business. So what, he wasn't hired by the Eagles. I know nothing about sports. They're like, okay, girl. So y'all knew. I'm going to go with y'all knew. I'm just going to go with y'all knew, allegedly. That's what I'm going to go with. Because if you don't care, I don't care. Like, all right, period. So the manager... The manager is looking to be a problem now. How did I just get to this realization? Because, like, obviously I'm trying to, like, write this down, but, like, because the manager is like, no comment, we'll sue you to CoffeeZilla. He's also vetting these people and then not, you know what, let me not. I mean, that manager probably a good man who has a good family doing good things. I don't know. Um, I don't really need my media insurance to kick in. I can defend myself. But anywho, he became the lead developer for CryptoZoo. Logan manager spoke to the reporter. I just said this, but it's not done yet. Like, so this is the problem. No, it's not. Eddie is not the only problem because Eddie was removed or left the team and there were still issues. Why were there still issues? All right. In what this man named Crypto King. Now, Jake the Crypto King, not Jake from State Farm, but Jake the Crypto King. He comes into the picture in the investigation and he's saying, yo, this is not Jake's fault, not Jake, but Logan Paul's fault. Logan Paul is not smart enough to do what he said he was going to do. This is not funny. This is not Logan Paul's fault. The issue is Logan Paul was not smart enough to do what he set out to do. It wasn't his fault. Eddie is to be blamed. Eddie is the problem. Eddie is the problem. Eddie is the problem. I'm not going to play his statement because that's essentially what he said. But Eddie was removed. So what happened to the game? Who is at fault after Eddie was removed? Why was there still not a game? And in fact, there was a new development team that was hired, and the development team quit because they weren't paid. They were paid later, but they quit and decided that the reason they're quitting is because they weren't paid. So someone outside of Eddie wasn't paying people. It is what it is. So it wasn't just Eddie's fault. And then there was some leak. We're going to part 3 now. This is like, we just got introduced to the Crypto King. We need to now jump to part 3 of the series because part 3 was when the messages came out, right? So someone in Logan Paul's team leaked the messages to CoffeeZilla, and CoffeeZilla started posting them. So let's get into the leaky foolishness. So I am not saying these are them. This is not what I mean. This image is not to say that Logan Paul and his team were them. But when I was reading the messages, this is what I got. Like this is the vibe I got from the group that came together to create this this game. So this is not them. This is all allegedly, again, but this is the vibe I got. So this is my artistic expression. This is me being artistic now. So the group text message leaked, right? And it looked like they colluded to do a rug pull. This is not true in fact, but it's my opinion based on reading the messages. It seemed like they were developing something to run away with people's money. That's the vibe I got. So the new people, the vibe I got from watching and reading the messages that were put out there by CoffeeZilla. So we have Logan Paul, who is the face and PR. We have Jeff, who is the manager of Logan Paul. We have Eddie, the developer, who was the orphan, who wasn't the orphan, who went to MIT, but didn't go to MIT, who helped the Eagles won, but didn't. Like, girl, who was recruited by the CIA, but because he didn't go to MIT, he couldn't have been recruited by the CIA, because that's where he said he was recruited by the CIA, period. And then we have Jake, the Crypto King, who is an advisor. All right, we got the team down packed. We have our team. All right, so let's get into these messages, right? Yeah, let me. I wish someone was up here and so that we could go through it. Let me. This is the team. This is what I saw the team. Look. When I was reading the text messages, this is what I saw. This is not true. They are not evil people because I don't know that as a fact. But as I was reading the text, as I have said before, this is the vibe I got, except a lot less smart. like the collusion was written all over the text, in my opinion, right? So, period. The group text leaked. It looked like they were going to do a rug pull. Let's continue. All right. So I wish someone was reading for me. Let me go to the bottom. Let me go to the bottom. The very wait. Someone said to go back and leave it at the thing. All right, you guys can look at it for 2 seconds. Don't be mean. This is art. This is my artistic expression. This is how I saw. This is how I envision what the text messaging was like. So don't come at me for my artistic expression. And Logan can't be mad at me because like if you thought those hybrid animals was art, you can't be mad at me if I think this is art. Because I think this is art. So it is what it is. I'm sending the link. Money, by the way, is very into crypto. So I'm going to send him the link just so if he wanted to clear anything up about crypto. All right, let me move on. Oh, the rock girl. Can you message me? All right, I'm gonna drop the link. Please, no one come up. The rock girl, can you hit that link? Here you go. I want you to read. It's probably. I want you to hit that link. That is for the rock girl. Only for the rock girl. I will wait for you. Let me go to the first message for the rock girl to come up and read. Because these people are mess. Let me know when you are up. And while we wait for you, let me go back to my art. I didn't make this art, by the way, but it is what it is. Hey.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Doing well. Do you want to read some messages for me?
Sure.
All right, let's go to the first message. So these are in order. They're in order. All right. So the Crypto King said the following. Go ahead.
I like initiating crypto. Just a second. I like imitating crypto kitties. The
Pause.
public is familiar
Pause.
with it.
Wait.
They will recognize that style, quote, image, unquote, and quote, card, end quote. Plus, the mobile will make it beyond viral, as right now all these games are solely desktop.
All right. So remember, there's going to come a point when Jake Paul, and in the first episode, Logan Paul was saying, hey, I'm creating this new game. It's innovative, blah, blah, blah. But he didn't even come up with the idea. Crypto King was the one who came up with the idea. It was first about to imitate crypto kitties. The public is familiar with it, and they'll recognize the image style, blah, blah, blah. Literally, Logan's contribution to the idea was, I agree. I don't know if that's the extent, but that's what we got. All right. Logan says, I agree. We don't have to read this. Crypto King was already estimating how much all of this was going to be worth, right? So this is the project they claim was a game and not a project to be sold off. Let me know if you understand what I understand, because to me, it was meant to be sold off. So let's continue. All right. So this is Eddie. Eddie is the one speaking here. Just the part in blue. Actually, read the entire part from Matt.
So you want me to start with Matt?
Yeah.
Matt is Steve Ross's money, also chairman of Dolphins, who did a SPAC, sorry, this is funny, with Gary Vee for $300 million. He's asking about it. He has to spend that $350 million somewhere. Why not us?
Logan then goes, I love the idea. You know I'm in. And then Jeff said, let's go. They're planning. My interpretation of this is they're planning to build something to sell off. That's how I like, even if you don't understand, because it sounds like, well, let's go to the next slide, because I definitely think I marked something up. So Crypto King says the following in the group text.
My point of concern for discussion / thought. If we have a pre-sale, it opens us up to SEC issues as we will be selling tokens without.
So the SEC is the regulatory body when it comes to trading, right? And they want to escape SEC reviewing, and they cannot do that with like pre-sale rules. Actually, they can do pre-sales. But they don't want the SEC looking. But please remember who pointed this out. The Crypto King pointed this out, and guess who is going to come out with a solution? The Crypto King is going to come out with a solution. And guess what that solution is going to allow the Crypto King to do? It's going to allow the Crypto King to cash out with $6 million, around $6 million, and just blaze them. Like, if I don't know if this is a scam, but if it is a scam, what I've heard, what I noticed is Crypto King saw an issue, created a solution that would benefit him. Remember, again, I hope you guys remember that Crypto King is the one who realized that there is an issue with pre-sale. Now he's going to try to come up with a solution. Money, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Doing well, doing well. After we finish reading this, we'll jump into like a brief discussion. So Jeff is saying, definitely we don't. All right, you can read this. Sorry.
Definitely don't want to do anything that brings SEC eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
We also can't do a pre-sale of coins. It's against the SEC. Eddie is going to confirm we can do a pre-sale of eggs. Everyone does pre-sale with coins.
Logan says, and then Eddie.
You absolutely can. I did an ICO, did 160 million in 2018. I got all SEC down.
Private and pre-sale. Then Crypto King goes,
if we can't sell, no pre-sale. We can still trade them in the liquidity pool.
All right. Does anyone need a quick rundown of what the liquidity pool is? Drop a 1. I'll come back to this, but it might be like a technical area where no one cares about. You don't need to understand it for us to move forward, actually, at all. But like, if you guys want, people said they want. All right. So the liquidity pool is, how do I put this? It's a collection of tokens or digital asset locked into a smart contract that provide essential liquidity. So liquidity is how quickly, how do I put this simply? If something is illiquid, it's harder to transfer into like real cash, right? So liquidity is a fundamental part of both crypto and the financial market. It means that like assets are converted. We're trying to convert the asset to cash, and we're trying to do it quickly and efficiently. So we're trying to avoid sort of drastic price swing, right? Because if you leave like something like cryptocurrency, where the value increase and decrease so rapidly, you want to be able to take it out when you want, as soon as you can. If it is illiquid, then you can't do that. So the liquidity pool allows for that through a smart contract. And it doesn't take this long time to convert it into like real cash. Does that make sense? We're talking about like decentralized finance now, and it's high level. It doesn't actually matter. But I hope that is enough to like get us through there. So they're just talking about converting, the ability to convert, to engage in a way that allows them to convert this kind of asset into real cash. I've oversimplified it, but I think that's the best I got. All right, go ahead.
Good.
All right, thank you. Oh, I forgot money was I forgot money was here. Period. I don't know why I just did that. You said that's fine, right?
Right.
All right, good. Go ahead. You said it. If we can sell, no pre-sale, we can still trade them in liquidity pool. All right. So he's coming up with solutions to his own problems. All right. So here's what the Crypto King suggests. Read this.
And we have to decide as need flights and hotel plus launch of the LP where huge dollars will be made. First pages live for the world to see, socials begin, etc.
All right. So the LP here, he's talking about liquidity pool. Just an FYI.
Jake, we mint tokens via a wallet address, new phone, or just need wallet, doesn't matter. 2, we lock tokens in a liquidity pool from that same wallet address. 3, we lock team tokens to be distributed over months to the founders that have token allocations. 4, we begin buying out of the liquidity pool. 5, once the team has exhausted funds for the liquidity pool buying, we send the contract address to friends, family, investors who want to be able to get in.
What he's describing now is he's going to explain it more. He's going to get into a stealth launch where they buy up all of the liquidity pool, right? And then, well, not all, as much as they want. And then they tell their family and friends to buy, and then they announce it to the world. This is coming up next. So this is what... That's what they decided to do, right? They're going to create a launch where they don't announce it. No one will know that they're launching, but for the 4 of them, I think it's 4 of them, but for the 4 of them, they will go in and buy. And so no one it's launched, so it's on the open market for everyone to buy, but no one else will be able to buy because only the 4 of them knows. They will then buy it up. And when they're done buying up, and when they're ready to allow other people in, then they will announce after they've been buying it up this whole time and have their friends and family buy it up. This is ridiculously problematic. Someone said soft launch. It's not. It's called a stealth launch, and it should be illegal. Like, let me reverse. There are reasons why you would have a launch and not publicize it. There are legitimate reasons why you would do that. What they're doing based on this text, I would call this kind of, let me not get into any legal conclusions. Retract everything I just said. All right. So the day of the launch, right, things are looking good. But then Crypto King, remember, this is Crypto King's idea. This is Crypto Kings trying to get out of the SEC regulation. On the day that it's launched, where no one is supposed to know about it, he said the following. Go ahead, the bot girl.
A bot is playing with our token. The purchase and sales are in identical amounts. Look at the green. Nothing to do, but now that he exhausted the cells, he will be buying with the dollars made. Kinda cool to watch them work. You can tell because they do repeat buys or sell same size.
I have a problem. First of all, and CoffeeZilla does point this out, how are you this nonchalant about bots coming in and buying up something that only you four should know about? There is other people now, or quote unquote bots, going in there and like buying up these tokens that should not be out there yet, right? Like, I mean, they are, because you launch, you just never announce, and now bots who have been like searching for these are buying it up. Crypto King seems very shady to me.
May I say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah, earlier when you said that, I think you misspoke, and I think you clarified later, but just for clarification, the stealth launch, other people can buy, including bots, but they're just not supposed to know. So it would, yeah, because people don't know, they wouldn't go looking for a coin they don't know about, and they wouldn't buy it. There's their rationale. But there might be bots that will go out and search for new coins and get a certain amount of them, just as some like speculative person who wants their hand in everything that ever came out. And so, and maybe that's not, smart, but if someone has enough money to do that, and especially if these if tokens that are coming out, or they come out in the millions and billions, then someone might be like, hey, I have a few $1 million. Every crypto that launches, I want to get as much as, 3 coins or 3 tokens of it before it gets bigger than that. And some of them are like like fractions of a penny, so you're able to do that. But so it's not beyond the realm of possibility that they could be bots. They could have been bots.
So it could be bots. Like that much is clear. And the problem I'm having is he seems to be saying, look over, don't look there, because he's explaining how he knows they're bots. Like, this seems odd to me. Like, obviously, not obviously, but I agree with you, Monye. And Jalal says it's actually not that crazy. Bots were scanning through databases, looking for anything new all the time. Yeah, no, I actually agree. And I would, if what he's saying is true, right? Like, if they're buying the same amount, like you can watch how they move and you will know that they are bots. CoffeeZilla, though, went in and also realized that no. Some of these are bots, but some of these are human action. Some of these are definitely human action. So some human knew this was also happening. There are people who knew this was happening. So this was called out.
Right. And I agree with you that he is way too calm, because this is a masterminded plan, and these bots are interfering with their plan. So he's either trying to be nonchalant to show like, hey, I know all about the crypto space and I got this under control, but they have to decide whether or not like he should be that nonchalant about it.
No, you can't be that nonchalant about it, because you would have had to tell me this was going to happen before.
Yes.
If you're this nonchalant about it, it means it's like routine. You know it happens. And yes, it does happen. Bots are involved. But you're going to need to tell me, someone who is inexperienced in the crypto space, you're going to tell me that this is going to happen before we engage in this, because we had 2 options. CoffeeZilla pointed this out, right? On one hand, you could do a pre-launch and deal with the SEC and maybe some legal issues, right? Or you could do a stealth launch and make a ton of money this way. But like bots might come in. Like, let me know. Give me all the information I need to make a decision. Don't just sit there and like, oh my God, I like to watch how these bots are moving. Absolutely not. I don't trust you. And again, we're dealing with a bunch of people. I can't say it. I actually can't say it. So let me just put up an image and I won't say anything because before we get back to reading page 22, before we get back to reading, let me just put this up. Let me put this up while I talk.
And I agree with you. If it's routine, then either he would have said it in the beginning before lunch, or when the bots came, he wouldn't have said anything because he already expected them.
Right. And if I'm assembled with a group of people, if those group of people are not the best, I'm not going to trust anyone. Like, I'm not going to trust anyone. So, like, I'm not going to trust that Voldemort isn't going to... Let me stop. Let me continue because I'm going to get in trouble if I continue down this path. So, anywho, let's go back to where we were. All right, go ahead.
So the blank finished selling, and now there is a steady stream of buys. How do we prevent someone, Jeff, how do we prevent someone doing what they just did again? We went from 130 million to 26 million market cap in 2 hours. Jeff, it's not cool to watch.
So remember, Crypto King was saying it was cool to watch before, and now they're losing value, right? So Logan then comes back in and say, yeah, wait, how did that happen? And then he was like, and whatever, right? So like, let's continue. Because Logan Paul is getting mad. So this is a conversation. You can read the entire conversation between Logan Paul and Crypto King.
How did anyone get this token except for us? And none of us sold. My buyer already pushed it back to 40 million. Wait 2 hours. Explain to me what just happened. Excuse me, bro, your buyer? Explain to me what just happened and how there were 30 token holders. You can't get mad about traders and bots. All they will do is play with our token. Wait till we get a CMC listing. 500 bots will pick it up as they trail all listings on CoinMarketCap. Bro, how did anyone find our token that quickly when only 5 of us knew about it? People have notifications set for new tokens and for volume. The smart ones have it automated as a bot. I think your friend Chase has one that finds all new BSC tokens. Cap.
Logan says, Cap. I'm behind, but money are just talking on it. The girl, no. He was explaining something to me that I messed up, but corrected, hopefully. So at the first statement from Logan says, how did anyone get this token except for us? I need to clarify something here. This, by the way, is not the only group of tokens. They actually had a bunch of tokens for the creators, right? So, but those were kind of tied up. These were other tokens that they were trying to buy that would have gone to the general public who wanted to invest. So this in some ways, I don't want double dipping. I'm using that in the most colloquial sense of the word possible. That is such a problem. This, by the way, is what Logan Paul should be talking about. I don't care anything more about, like, CoffeeZilla stuff was great, but this is where the issue is for me. Were you colluding with the question, the legal question, not legal, but the question is, were you colluding with your group that created this CryptoZoo game to do a rug pull? Respond to this. Did you have a stealth launch where you and your friends could buy up these tokens and then have so much money and then resell them? Was this what you were trying to do before we knew about it? Like talk about that. Let's continue. And then we'll get to, we're almost done, I think.
Okay, so even worse and more inexplicable
Go
then.
ahead.
How a person could have magically known about the minting today, been on the lookout for Zoo, and at the same random time we got in, multiplied their money, then dipped
Wait,
at
you're
the
going
peak
in and
and
out.
knew the timing of all of it. I can't be the only one who thinks that's incredibly too convenient, like someone was tipped off. We created $40 million out of thin air today. This is a success. This will continue to grow over the next 4 weeks and the next 4 months. Bots and traders will always manipulate it. You have to get used to that in crypto. And this nonchalance worries me. Fuck, $40 million, it was at 120 million.
Girl, can you imagine the value, right? He's saying the volume and trading is adding value to the scheme. Look, no, it's actually not adding, it's actually taking away from them and their ownership. But the Crypto King is saying, hey guys, we should be fine. It's all fine. We just made 40 million out of thin air today. This is a success. Logan Paul is like, absolutely not. How dare you? We were looking at 120 million. Now you are talking about some 40 million. To be fair, I'm not cheering for any of these two people because from my end, it looks like, and Logan doesn't clear up these text messages, right? So I'm reading this as Logan and his team tried to scam, and I'm not saying they are scammers, and that's true. I'm saying from my interpretation of what was presented, and Logan has not responded directly to this, but I will look into his podcast. Maybe he says something in the podcast. But it looks like, oh, me and my friends are scamming, but one of my friends decided to scam me. That's what it's looking like to me right now.
That's what it's giving.
Yeah.
Guys, new and absolute rules. No one is to sell or transfer any zoo. Logan's going to make the call when we can make moves. Sell, transfer, trade, everything. Your tokens do not leave your wallet. This is a game.
All right. So I have to point out that at this point, I think Logan, they all kind of figured out something is wrong. This is how I'm interpreted. And Logan is saying, this is no longer a project. We didn't build this to sell. We're not trying to sell anything. This is us creating a game. I think now he's trying to cover himself. That's how I interpret this. When you say this is a game, you are saying this is not a project that we created to sell and scam other people. This is how I'm interpreting Logan's text. And I don't know who told him to say this, because the first couple of emails were, we're going to sell. Who is the biggest buyer? I have a buyer. Eddie is presenting a buyer. Logan is saying that sounds good. Like, y'all are doing stealth launches. Like, this seems very fishy at Fluor, right? Singing R&B. I'm not doing that. Thank you, Maya. All right. So, before we get into the response, this is messy. No, it is very messy. Wait. This is not the fun part. This was the boring part of it. The fun part is Logan Paul made a response, which the rock girl is already up here, so you get to respond. By the way, you don't have to respond on anything crypto. Money is up here. You can talk about whatever crypto you want. Crypto is not important. I didn't assume we all understood the mechanism for crypto and NFT. I don't care. I care about the scamming portion, but more importantly, I care about whether or not defamation is here. So Logan Paul made a video, right? Let me pull up that video. Before we get into what is defamation, how youth win for defamation, all of that stuff, let's dissect Logan Paul's response to the mess. Because Logan Paul came out and said, absolutely not, CoffeeZilla. You don't get to talk about me this way. And I'm going to respond to you. So this is the response.
CoffeeZilla. I watched your 3-part series called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam. And like many on this platform, you have successfully used my name for views and money. While your work used to be impartial, your addiction to clicks has clouded your...
Wait, did he take it down? Is Logan Paul watching my video? Wait, oh my God, wait, let's go back here. Wait. Hey, Logan.
Refresh it. Oh, you should have downloaded it.
Wait, but guess what? Though? But guess what?
But you download on your phone?
Oh my God, no, please no. Wait, when you download the video, does it disappear?
I don't download from YouTube. I don't know.
I downloaded the video because it was so bad. I knew 100% he was going to take it down.
Check your files.
Yeah, no, I'm checking my downloads. I actually thought when you downloaded videos, it stayed, even if they took it down. Oh my God. Yeah, it says the video has been removed by the... it was such a mess. I stayed it too long. I am sure Logan, oh my God, Paul responded. It was such a mess. Oh my God. All right, there are people reacting to it. We have to watch.
Did you only download it on your phone? Did you download it in your browser?
You know you were down bad. You know you were down bad when you had to go back and remove that because of how... oh my God. All right, we're going to watch someone else reacting to it.
Really? He's coming out with the personal attacks right out the gate. Whoa. Transform. So let's watch. But yeah, he completely dismantled him.
3-part series called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam. And like many on this platform...
Dude, he posted this to his main channel? Oh my God. See, this is bad because he's going to blast this to a huge audience.
Oh my God. So I had so many advice. One of my advice was remove it. Like, if I were him, I would have removed the video. Like, I'm mad because I'm not getting to watch it, but I would have removed the video too. It was such a mess. He even cites to CoffeeZilla's video in there when he's threatening to sue him. And if you saw the people in his chat, they were dragging him. His fans, his own people were dragging him. Oh my God. Now that I know downloading doesn't work, I'm going to have to start screen recording or something else. Agree. Liquid Pool changed course mainstream. Logan Paul's changed course midstream, and the project became a game. Yeah. Thank you. Well, that's what I believe. Concern the middle. You new fave Hassan did a video. Oh, let me go look at Hassan's video. And that's why it's making sense to ask who would trust Logan Paul, right? Like, he just took down that video. I mean, I would not. Oh, I'm very much invested, girl. I literally built all of that up to show you this response. Literally, because he said he's gonna sue for defamation, and girl, I wanted to. Themis, you a new favorite, Hassan. All right, let's go to Hassan.
Hey, Themis, when you're on your phone, you downloaded it on your YouTube app on your phone, right?
Yeah.
And when you go to your library, Do you not see under the do you see a download folder on your library in YouTube?
Yeah, I'm in the download folder and I was looking at it and it just disappeared.
Oh, okay. Well, doesn't make sense.
There are so many videos I downloaded because I'm like, y'all are not. I have so many receipts. Now I'm gonna have to transfer all these receipts on everyone over to like a lot of Manosphere people have privated their video or made it unlisted, but I still have them.
But somehow you don't have this one. That's
no,
crazy.
because he removed it completely. He didn't private. Because I think he knew people had it. Oh my God. I'm so annoyed. Let's hear what Ethan had to say. Downloads are removed after the users remove them unless you save a copy to your drive. Let me see. Yeah, oh my God, I'm so annoyed.
Even more people, his fans are all going to see this now who weren't aware of it. Mamma mia.
You have successfully used my name for views and money. While your work used to be...
Okay, what out the gate, dude. He's not, Logan's unraveling. Here's where he's already fucked up. He's not coming like graciously to understand, to explain this misunderstanding. He's already coming out accusing him of exploiting his name for views and money, much like he did that dead body, let's be real. But I don't think Coffee did that. I think he laid out a really thoughtful, compelling case. Again, y'all should watch it. He even reached out to Logan, coming out with the personal attacks right out the gate. The
journalist with an agenda, and he's nothing more than the Keemstar of crypto and finance.
Oh, and he brought Keemstar, dude. Keemstar's gonna fucking lose his mind. No, he's making every mistake in the book. Oh, fuck, dude. This is the worst response ever. Oh my God, this is good, you guys. This is good shit. There's gonna be crazy fallout from this. Oh.
YouTube doesn't download to your device. It just makes the video available offline. Yeah. So we're going to just watch Ethan react because Ethan is doing what I was doing. So I've never seen Ethan reacting to this. So, I mean, he's doing exactly how I was like, girl, so you're not going, all right, period. But I'm going to let this play. I'm going to speed it up real fast though, because it's real long. Sorry, Ethan. If you want me to take it down, don't strike me. I can remove it.
Oh my God. Talk about the allegations.
As opposed to just telling you, I'm going to show you some of the core discrepancies that I caught in CoffeeZilla's investigation. Coffee, you interviewed the developer who stole the game code, fled to Switzerland, and held it hostage for $1 million. Well, his name is Zach Kelling. Surely, as the internet detective that you proclaim to be, you would know that he spent time in prison for multiple felonies.
You hired him, idiot. He's like, the developer who fled with our code is a felon. You mean the guy you hired to do your goddamn crypto scam? You're just dissed yourself for not investigating or doing a thorough background on the people you hire.
One for aggravated robbery, armed robbery at a liquor store, and the other for, surprise, obstructing the legal process. I can see why you kept him anonymous.
You hired him. You can see why you kept him anonymous?
We'll be calling Z here. I guess among many things, it doesn't surprise me that he lied about having 30 engineers and a $50,000 a week burn rate. Which, side note, is how this delusionist landed on the $1 million code ransom, but it turns out he only had 3 engineers.
You hired a con man to run this multi-million-dollar crypto scheme. You did not properly vet him at all. You're literally saying as a donk that you hired a fucking con man to run your crypto scheme that you continued to shill to your fans for years. Holy fuck, dude.
Wouldn't someone with journalistic integrity know their credible source had not only an agenda, but a fondness for orange jumpsuits? Or did you just hear what you wanted to hear and move it on? Because even if you're lying to yourself, Steven, you still have to believe it. And I know what you're thinking. What type of idiot would work with an unsavory individual like Zach Kelling? I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man that I have since learned fooled billionaires, the Mormon Church, the owner of the New York Yankees, and now me.
You don't get to say that because while he fooled them, the reporter investigated him, called Jeff, who is Logan's manager, and told Jeff about him, the guy they were hiring. So the people you have vet, the people you're employing, girl, you need to have a talk with Jeff. That's what you need to do. Because you can't just be like, yeah, CoffeeZilla is a detective. He should have known that, blah, blah, blah. But like the fact that I hired him, yeah, my people were wrong. Also, he scammed a lot of people. So like, how would I know? But Coffee should have definitely known. Like what? That don't make sense. You don't look good. Oh my God, this was such a bad.
Venus,
Huh?
when you are seeking to scam someone, and I believe that this was the idea all along, you can't choose people with ethics, because if someone actually has ethics,
Yeah.
they're not going to go along with it. And so you have to get all the shady side of the street people. And the thing I see is that Crypto King saw inexperienced scammers and created his own master scam on them.
Yeah, both Crypto King and Eddie, I think, was like, all right, these people don't know what they're doing. Let me make a quick buck real quick. Because one made around 6 million, the other made around 1. And no that calls to Logan Paul manager was unreal. Yeah, that was definitely unreal. Thank you, the Rock Girl. I actually, yes. Yeah, you're not gonna find like really amazing, good character people to come do a scam with you. Like that's probably not how you're gonna do that. Actually, I don't know why I thought like anyway. Yeah, you're correct.
Dude. But in trying to like dunk on CoffeeZilla, you've literally just corroborated all of his reportings. And by the way, Logan, you ran this scam, fleeced your fans for millions of dollars, and then just moved on to your next like NFT project with and somehow it's CoffeeZilla who's the con man.
He's allegedly responsible for 2 rug pulls before you interviewed him. So either you missed that or you knew it and failed to let.
Who cares, bro? You've done 2 rug pulls in the past. Did you forget about Dink Doink? Like, do you not see how you're owning yourself? You've done, this is your 2nd rug pull.
Public no. Why? Because it was a clear sign that he was also untrustworthy. You seemed pretty excited when the guy told you that he couldn't hatch the eggs.
Wait, you can't even hatch?
No, I'm telling you, just a picture.
You're kidding. You can't hatch?
You're kidding. You can't hatch?
You can't hatch?
Yeah, 1 second of research would prove that to be false, as you can definitely hatch eggs and even breed your animals.
Click on that. Oh, we got a duck.
And as you pointed out in your fine print, cross-hatching was available on ETH at one point, but you perpetuated the opposite as truth.
So about the hatching, I don't know, right? It could be that it came later. For a long time, it didn't work. Yeah, then so like there's not, I need a timeline here, right? Because again,
if this is a got you, it's an okay got you. If you can, the eggs can hatch, and CoffeeZilla report that they can't, when he could have researched and find that they can, well, that is a mess up. But you're pointing to the fact that he does say, CryptoZoo mods tell me cross-chain hatching at one point worked, but was so buggy it was shut down. So he's not actually wrong, because he does put in the fine print, as you say, that for some people it hatched, but it was buggy. Like, he does put that there. So this is, even if it's a gotcha, it's not a huge, because like there's literally a disclaimer there. I wish he had cut that part out if that wasn't the case, but yeah, that's not a big gotcha moment. Also, you're doing everything, but he does not address the text messages in this. He does not only does he not address the text messages, he does not address whether or not they were trying to do a rug pull. Like, he doesn't really address the meat of what CoffeeZilla put forward. He calls CoffeeZilla unreliable. He was like, you used to be good, but the minute you start talking about me, now you're biased. All right, that don't make sense. You talk about the guy you hired being a scammer, but you hired him, so like, period. That's a self-read. Then you said one of the investors did a rug pull previously. Okay, and that's terrible. But like, for this project, and now you're saying the eggs do hatch. Great for you. Now, are you going to address the fundamental part of this or not? Like, are you going to address it or no? Did you collude to do a rug pull? That's what we want to do. Did you try to manipulate the market?
And Coffee did like an hour and a half of pretty dense content, and he's doing 7 minutes of glossing over. He just licensed shit from like, you know,
pictures. Oh, just a picture. And surely it
I want to dink on my face and take a doink on my chest, yeah.
So why did you allow the illegal recording of Jeff's phone call without his permission? And then, more like an internet criminal, post it.
Oh no. You're going to the I'm not going to prove that this call is wrong. I'm going to say that it's illegal to own it. I think Logan Paul's actually not understanding. It's illegal in some states. I don't know which states they're in. I'm super familiar with this law. In some states, it's illegal to record another party without telling them. CoffeeZilla did not record the call. He was given the call, right? So he's reporting on the call. The crime is recording it, which he did not do, for the record. So like he's doing this appeal to authority.
There were some that he did record, but if CoffeeZilla is in a state that allows for one party consent, he can do it. That's neither here nor there. Next question.
Where it's like, well, you broke the law, so don't listen to whatever I said on the call.
And civil laws and trying to get information, right? So why have you allowed the illegal recording of Jeff's phone call without his permission? And then more like an internet criminal, post it online.
That's fucking pathetic. By your own logic, you're breaking the own law. You know what I mean? Like if it's that simple, you play
as truth and broke laws, you still publish the defamation. However, unlike
defamation, shut the fuck up, scammer. Sue him, dude. If you think it's defamation, sue.
All right, I'm annoyed. I actually do like Ethan's take, but the reason it's really difficult for me to react to a reaction of the thing. I'm not going to do that. So let's just jump on. He doesn't address it. Let's get into defamation. Defamation generally is an invasion of a person's interest in their reputation and good name. Texas law separates, I mean, most laws does this, but libel, which is written defamation, versus slander, which is oral defamation. Slander is what we care about. It is at common law. So I'm going to say defamation, but know that I'm talking about it in oral form. Maybe written form, but like the oral form. So we need three things. The defendant needs to publish a false statement or make a false statement that defame the plaintiff, and there need to be a requisite degree of fault. Now, this is where Logan is going to have a ton of issue. First, you're going to have to prove that the statements were false. Truth is a defense. Substantial truth is a defense to a claim of defamation. So if he can prove that what he said was accurate, then there goes your suit. The issue is you don't get the negligence standard. So you can say someone negligently said something about you, but because you are a public figure, you are going to have to prove actual malice, right? Actual malice is that if the plaintiff, which in this case would be Logan Paul, is a public figure, they must show that the defendant acted with malice. How are you going to prove malice? How? Please explain how, by watching that. Maybe you have more information behind the scenes that I don't know, but how are you going to prove that he he knowingly published a false statement to harm you? You're not, because even in your reaction, right? Even in most of your reaction, you're saying, oh, he might have thought this, he wasn't sure, blah, blah, blah. So you're not even sure about what is happening on your own team. So to then say, oh, this is defamatory, seems odd to me, but let's hope he didn't delete the podcast. God, please let him, I really hope he didn't delete the podcast, because we can watch his response, but he does respond on his podcast, and it looks like it's up. Let's hurry up and watch this. I don't know why I paused. Let's hurry up and watch this. The Rock Girl Money, please stop me whenever you feel like you want to jump in. We're going to be going through this quickly. As soon as you want to talk, just like start, and I'll pause it.
Over a year to talk about the debacle that became CryptoZoo, and then what we're doing to move forward. If you have not seen the video that I also released in tandem today with this episode, it's essentially a statement that I made about the scam allegations and the scam accusations, because that's some pretty serious shit. I take that very seriously. So if you have not watched that video, I ask you to do that first. But it is a little difficult to dive into it, because we know you guys watch Impulsive for fun, laughs, giggles, maybe like the guests we have on our show. And today we're going to be talking about some pretty serious stuff. So if you're not tuned into it, maybe this isn't the episode for you, but it's time this stuff is addressed, and today's the episode for that.
I think by mid episode we'll get into some other stuff, but obviously like this has to be handled, and it's been a rocky end of 2022 and a rocky start for the beginning of 2023. I'm sure tremendously for you, but also for anybody on this team. I'm going to try to take the reins of the opposing viewpoint today, as I generally do on the show. I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions that may be, I don't know, easy, hard to answer, whatever. Obviously, you asked Coffee to be on. It was something that he didn't want to do.
Can I give context to the situation? So, first off, I don't know what you're going to ask. I haven't seen these questions.
Sure. I know.
Did you send them to him? Yeah. You sent them to him. And then I'm sure probably maybe you have some. Anyways, let me give some context to the situation. CryptoZoo is a blockchain project that I created about a year and a half ago. And the question everyone's going to be asking is why now? Why talk about this series or this project right now? So again, this YouTuber named CoffeeZilla released a 3-part series. He spent a year making it, and I'll be honest, it was very good. He is entertaining, and he's a very good storyteller. I mean, essentially, if you're making content on YouTube, I assume it's to get views and to get people watching your stuff. I get what he's doing. If you put my name in the title and you label it Logan Paul's scam, you're gonna get more views. The problem with it is that is not true. And I've made tweets here and there stating my case, but I'm gonna give some context with the back and forth that I've had with CoffeeZilla. So here's some receipts. Again, just for context. His name's Steven. The first to me was on Christmas Eve after he released the series. He sent a misleading email as highlighted in my statement. He invited me on his show to come talk about CryptoZoo. I chose not to do that because it is now clear to me that he's milking this. Again, why would he not? This is big for him. He caught a lot of traction. He gained like 500,000 subscribers, and I'm sure he got a decent amount of money pumping his Patreon. But I am not interested in feeding into that anymore. So we'll be answering the questions that hopefully he was going to ask me and that you're going to ask me today on this podcast. I invited him on Impulsive.
I can already end this right now, and I know this is some foolishness. There is absolutely no way, there is 0% chance, and I will eat crow. I will order the crow, cook it myself, and eat it. If, in fact, any of the people around him ask him any tough question, if there is a single tough question, I will eat crow live on air. Wendy Williams did it, I can. Absolutely not. This is
one thing that we also have to consider. YouTube takes its ability to earn money and push content very seriously. So if CoffeeZilla were doing all of these things that Logan Paul was saying, his content would not still be up on YouTube. YouTube snatches things with the quickness if there's even a whiff of impropriety.
Well, you might believe in you. Well, let me not say that on their platform. I think YouTube allows a lot of leeway once you hit that 1 million mark, but I'm gonna just leave that there.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they don't do it evenly. But what I'm saying is because of how big this is, if it were false, they would have intervened in some way because of how big it is, because of who's involved.
But
And so
the issue though is the reason why his defamation suit, I will bet, I'm not a betting man, but if I were, I would bet his suit wouldn't go anywhere because of how complicated they're pointing out how complicated this is. So his report, if you are going to say actual malice, it's very difficult to do that after you yourself point out how difficult this is all to understand.
correct. But also, if we just go point by point, as you stated, Logan Paul would have to give evidentiary proof of everything that was said, and yes, proving that it was malice and also proving that it was false. But the documentation that is out there is showing neither of those things to be true. And that I think he's just pissed off that somebody did a full expose on his scam.
Yeah, well, he did. Whoever is on his PR team is horrid because that video should have never been made. If you're going to address it, maybe he does it in this. I don't think he will. I also don't think anyone is going to challenge him here. I know that in watching part of this, that these people are not about to. Like, one of the guys in the beginning was to ask one question, and it didn't feel like it wasn't even a question. Let's play it. I'll show you where I stopped because I was like, this is some foolishness.
Multiple times, and he has not responded. My email to him on December 27th was, hey, Steven, saw your tweet. Since this entire narrative has unfolded on your platform, I can't imagine you mind having this discussion with me on mine. Of course, we wouldn't monetize. This episode of Impulsive is scheduled for January 2nd in LA. We can consider a neutral location if you respond to this email by the weekend. Best logs. He did not respond to me, so I tweeted that saying I hadn't heard back, so I'd be releasing a statement. And then he sent me an email after I called him out and a text, which I thought was weird, like a cold text. Hey, Logan, recently got your number. This is CoffeeZilla. I'm forwarding the same message I sent to your email here as well. Hey, Logan, I saw your tweet saying I haven't responded, but that isn't accurate. I asked you for a comment multiple times over the course of a year. You refused. I invited you on my platform. You refused. You invited me on Impulsive. I refused. We're unfortunately at an impasse, so let me try to get us unstuck here because I think people deserve to hear from both of us. I'd like to offer you a co-live streamed interview about CryptoZoo to respond on tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST, so no one has to travel on the holidays. So there's no editing and just us talking one-on-one. This is the most fair and neutral way to do this. I will send you a video link if you agree. Here was my response. I sent him an email after I posted my statement. Hey, Steven, just wanted to put my response to your scam allegations on your radar, link below. Even though you broke laws, hardly substantiated your evidence, fabricated dangerously misleading falsehoods, and wrongfully accused me of scamming my fans, I'd still love to host you on Impulsive, again, unmonetized. It can even be one-on-one. Sorry, boys. I'm interested in talking about your workflow, creative process, and of course, CryptoZoo. I did get your email 2 days ago after I called out your failure to respond on Twitter regarding the live stream invitation, and you said, I asked you for comment multiple times over the course of a year. You refused. Any proof of that, or is this another lie? I searched my emails and didn't see any outreach from you until Christmas Eve 2022. You scrubbed the blockchain for a living and somehow managed to text my personal phone number yesterday. I can't imagine you didn't know / have my professional email. I do agree people deserve to hear from both of us, but truthfully, now that your motives are clear, I don't feel like feeding into your hunger for clout on your platforms. You've profited off of and gained plenty from me. I've said everything I needed to say. The rest will be handled legally and on Impulsive with or without you while we continue to build CryptoZoo. The holidays are over, so I look forward to hearing back in a timely fashion this time. My January schedule is packed. Best logs.
Why did you sign off his logs, by the way? There was a lot of shit for that.
I saw that.
Maybe,
I think it's easy. I do it.
And people are, for sure. It's been happening.
I mean, that's my sign off. I've been signing off like that since high school. My nickname, everyone calls me Log.
Can you pause it?
My name is Logan. My nickname is Log.
Yeah, so I think CoffeeZilla had the best solution, which was, and he said, I asked you multiple times, for comment, Logan Paul. You said no. And ultimately, you asked me to come on your show. I said no, because he said to come meet him in person. Why would I come meet you in person? Why would I do that?
Yeah, like that. Why didn't you offer like a Skype call or a Zoom call? I don't know. But also, if I were CoffeeZilla, I wouldn't go. I would not, well, definitely not going physically, but also if I'm going, it has to be live. Like it needs to be contracts involved where the live we go on cannot be edited. And we can do it, or we can find a neutral third party.
Yeah.
Logan is playing games.
Right, because CoffeeZilla said, and it was the best solution. He was like, I refuse to come over there because I don't know y'all, and I don't know what you guys are gonna do, because y'all are very much upset and very pressed because you released one video, now you're releasing this thing. You're trying to clean this up, is what you guys are trying to do.
Okay, Logan, I know you're watching because you're probably watching everyone, and based on what Money is saying, I offer my platform as tribute.
We can have it here. We're the neutral.
Huh?
We're the neutral third party.
Yeah, y'all both can come here and we can talk. I won't even ask questions. I will pretend like it's a debate and I will kind of just let you guys go at it.
Yeah, but so he's doing this kind of cleanup. CoffeeZilla says we can do a live call or a live, stream or whatever, and that makes the most sense because they're in two different places. They don't need to fly to see each other, to talk to each other, or anything like that. And so, because Logan Paul asked, like, "Hey, let's do it on my thing," and then CoffeeZilla says, "Hey, let's do it neutrally." Then Logan Paul goes on this little tirade and starts name calling, and then it's like, "Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. We're not doing that." What was the point of you reaching out?
Yeah. I mean, he reached out to say, "Oh, I invited him on, and he didn't come." Right. Logan, sir, you do not look good. There's nothing about this that makes you look good. Like, anywho, let's continue. Let's hear these questions, because outside of the log question, I want to hear what the friends think that CoffeeZilla would ask, because I'm sure CoffeeZilla would have asked about those text messages.
Listen, I said I'm going to play the other side. The other side's asking why logs. Okay. Can we, besides all the correspondence, that's a lot of correspondence.
That's where we left off. And I do think it's important because, and if you watch my video, hopefully you're seeing this. The guy is good. He is a very good storyteller, and he's very, very manipulative. And he's good. He's built an entire career off it. Sometimes he's more impartial than not. I think he probably has an inherent bias against me, which is reflective in his work, in his piece, which unfortunately has repercussions. If you are perpetuating falsehood, and it's affecting someone's business and reputation, and it's affecting the wrong person's business and reputation, that person may take action.
So let's right off the bat, as early as possible here.
Pause it again.
Definitions and the two things.
why would how does he have an inherent bias against Logan Paul when all he did was say relay what other people told him about you?
Logan Paul, and I think ego. I think he's mad right now and he's offloading. And so I don't feel bad for celebrities and people who are like huge figures, but I think it clouds people's judgment when you have a bunch of yes men around you, because there is absolutely no way you are going to be my friend. One, you wouldn't be doing the scam, but two, there is absolutely no way, none, that you would have made that video and I knew about it. And you definitely weren't about to do this podcast talking about it, talking about, oh, these are going to be the questions that we think CoffeeZilla is going to go now. You know, don't play in my face. Thank you, Money. LOL, this man just running around the Yeah. Right, Money. All right, let's continue.
Things that are at play. One of them being a scam, the other one being defamation, which can be libel or slander. So if someone scams a person or an organization, they deceive them in order to get something valuable for them, especially money. That is the definition of scam. So my first question, and this question was answered in his series, it was a 5-second blip that was a part of a probably hour-long of documentary, filmmaking, was how much money did you make off the sale of the coin? Or off CryptoZoo as a project? How much money did you make?
Yeah, this seems to be
misconception,
and it is disappointing that part was glossed over so quickly. Made no money off CryptoZoo. Never sold the token.
First of all, that's not true. There is an account based on CoffeeZilla's estimation where someone has control over it, over some money, right? But that's not the point. In that definition, in the definition itself, it doesn't say you need to actually make them.
Right. It says to make money.
I can't. I literally can't. How are you going to read the definition that literally makes you look guilty? I'm sure you could have found some way to find the definition that says what you wanted to say, because that did not say what you think it said. Money, you just said it. To make money is very different than actually making money.
Right. The intention was to make money. You could have still failed at scamming.
Wait, and they're pretending like this is like a smoking gun. Like this is it. We're clear. Go now. Y'all weird. Like y'all are weird. Who got that definition together? Fire whoever. I know he didn't come up with it. Try to make a sad face like he's an actor. Only acting you're going to do is Tyler Perry background.
Only lost money trying to make things right, along with everyone else in the project. But no money was made. No tokens were sold. And CoffeeZilla even said that in his series. So to answer your question, yeah, no money was made by Jeff or I.
And just back to the flip side really quick. To me, once I heard that seemed just like a kill shot to this entire thing.
Now I'll play the other side.
Sure. And I know what you're going to say. There's a ton more. It's very complex. There's a lot of...
No. I empathize. I totally see why people are frustrated. I'm fucking frustrated. I've been frustrated for over a year. So I'll let you keep going. And again, while we made no money on the project, which I think kills the scam narrative immediately, I'm
not even going to get into what a scam is. I'm just going to go with your definition. By your definition, you did not. To make money, you're attempting to do something doesn't mean you did it. That you engage in the behavior doesn't mean you got that which you engaged in it for. You still were scamming by your definition. Because we're just playing games right now. We're just playing semantics game. By your definition, the reading of what you put forward, you haven't proved anything. Like that's ridiculous. Go ahead.
It just made me think of if all that were true, why is it someone who attempts to rob a bank but doesn't actually get any money still go to jail?
So you can the funny thing is that it's not even like I don't want to get into attempt because like his definition doesn't actually have him where he needs to be. He needs a definition that requires him to get money or a benefit from the activity that he engaged in. That's not what his definition proved. By his own definition, right, he only needs to do it with the intent of getting the benefit. It does not actually mean he got the benefit. So his definition like does not do like that he didn't get any money does not actually meet the requirements in his own definition.
Right, that's what I'm saying, is that he says because he didn't make money, he didn't do anything. That's what I'm saying. So the guy who tries to rob the bank, even if he doesn't successfully rob the bank, still attempted to commit a crime. Thus, he's still going to jail, regardless of whether or not the attempt was successful. But to Logan Paul, it was like, I didn't successfully scam, so I didn't do anything wrong.
I wasn't smart enough to do it, so period. There were smarter people than me who did it better. But my activities should not be counted because I did not succeed.
Exactly. That's what he's saying.
There is more explaining to do.
What was your intent with CryptoZoo as a project?
I really thought it was going to be the next big thing. It was my first foray into creating a project on the blockchain. My intent was to make the next Pokemon, essentially, on the blockchain. It was purely good. I put 7 months of my time, energy, effort, all of it into this project. And when shit hit the fan, it was devastating. It was heartbreaking. I never acted with malintention. I mean, again, like what was the intent to make money? I mean, I guess maybe eventually, like if you're running a business, I'd assume any intent is to make money off of it. But like, did we ever capitalize financially off of this? Absolutely fucking not.
For people that aren't aware, can you describe the dynamic between the token and the game?
Okay.
No.
Girl, we saw the text. Are you going to respond to the? I want a response to the text. I don't want to hear any
people seem to really discount the art, which I felt truthfully wasn't fair.
I was kind of they at least probably have to agree that it falls within industry, like in the.
This from my point of view, bro. I think you guys are kind of like, you're seeing it from your guys' point of view, which is obvious because it's your point of view, and you are not a scammer. You don't hurt people. You don't do these type of things, so it's gonna affect your heart.
Okay, this is the weirdest thing I've seen. You have I have never watched Impulsive. This is my first time watching this, right? I already like this guy. I don't know who this guy is. I might have to eat my words at some point, but I already like this guy. The problem is he's not strong enough to stand up to Logan Paul. I already like him. Here's why. Well, this is some foolishness, though. Instead of saying what he needs to say, he's going to rub his ego. He's going to build him up. He's going to coddle him. He's going to pour what did Hafiz say? The medicine is going to be poured into the Kool-Aid, and it's going to be so diluted that it's going to be meaningless. But there is medicine in there, right? And so this is where I stopped, by the way, because I was like, absolutely not. Because the way he frames this is very annoying. Like, you don't have to stroke his ego this much. Just ask your question. I do like, I don't know, like, I understand that they can't push back too hard because I don't know if this is true, but I feel like they're his employees. Like, I feel like this is the employees. Like, that's how I feel. That's what it is.
Because you didn't do that. And for the world to look at you in that type of way, it's very drowning. It feels like you can't breathe because people are already painting you out to be something you're not. We'll put a pin in that. Over here are people that root for you, that look at you like somebody they want to be like, they want to achieve like. And so when they invested in your project, and they're remember, they don't have our lifestyle, so they're working paycheck to paycheck, paycheck to paycheck. So when they go, fuck yeah, Logan's involved in this, I know it's going to win because I've watched this guy win, and I want to be like this fucking guy. So I'm going to invest my hard-earned money. From their point of view, I get your guys' point of view because you're dealing with a legal team, you're dealing with all the people that did you wrong. But from their stance, they go, how dare you go and open up 2 other projects when I just wasted my hard-earned money on something that I believed you would do. So this is a point of view that they don't care what you feel like and what CoffeeZilla feels like. They want to demand answers for their own money.
100%.
So what do you say to the people that watch you make the project where you're taking pictures and all the other projects? How does it feel for you in your seat where your team's saying, hey, shut up, don't bring this up. We're going to bring this back in the future and all the answers will be explained. How does it feel knowing that you couldn't speak up in time and now you look like this villain, and no disrespect, you look like a piece of shit to the people that are like, yo, fuck this guy sitting on millions of dollars, always trying to get attention. And now he doesn't give a fuck about it. So he's not going to speak out about it until this other fucking dude's going to speak out. And now this cocksucker is going to talk now.
I remember why I stopped. Because George asked a really good question and then changed it at the end. I don't care about how you feel, Logan Paul. No one who invested cares about how you feel. What do you say to these people and what do you do about it? Why are you changing it now to how you feel? Like, obviously he's going to say, I feel bad. Oh, yeah. But I know what accountability lies here. This person right here, I don't know his name, the one by the couch on, he's attempting accountability, but he's not about to do it because he's not about to get fired. That's my take. Money, what girl, anything real quick before I play it? Because I'm annoyed again.
Yeah, no, I think the guy on the left with the black hair, he was doing a good job of, because he understands that he got to rap. He has to, put the peel in peanut butter for Logan Paul to eat it. So he wrapped it up and he was like, and he did ask the question, like, what do you say to these people? And then he cuts it off and says, how do you feel? It becomes a feeling question because the former question was the real one. What do you say to these people? And that's when you can say the I'm sorry part, because I don't remember him saying I'm sorry in this.
Look, when you ask me how you feel, you just go, it's a get out of jail free card. Like it allows you to, oh, I feel bad and I'm gonna work hard no, there are people. For a year, you haven't done anything. Why are you doing things now? Oh, okay, cool. So I hope there is a suit because I hope CoffeeZilla during discovery, CoffeeZilla, if you're hearing during discovery, please request all the information regarding what they've been doing in the year leading up to this, because there should be a new developer that they've hired. There should be contracts there. There should be emails about how to develop this and what they're doing. There should be some information in the year that indicate that they were working on it, because they want us to believe, and I don't, they want us to believe that they've been working on this entire year, but they've been doing it privately, and they're only now talking about it publicly because you came out with your video, but they've been working on it. I don't believe that for a second.
You know what? I actually think that if they're any kind of smart, they're just gonna like spin the emails they've had for developers for the next project. They'll just be like, oh, we've been talking to the developer, about Zoo, about the Zoo one, and they're like, yeah, about Zoo, and then you're gonna contact the people, and they were like, oh yeah, I think they vaguely like mentioned it like in month 3 or something like that. I
want to see them email. If I were CoffeeZilla, I would pray for that suit, because they're not gonna win, but I would pray for the suit I'm making 4 more videos after discovery. After the discovery process, I'm making 4 more videos. I hope Logan and them know what they're doing, because if you sue them and this doesn't get thrown out and you guys go into discovery, I hope you are being completely upfront and completely honest, because you now gave him access to all the information regarding CryptoZoo if you engage in this with him. In a suit that you're going to lose, by the way. I believe you're going to lose.
But Themis, it's obvious that no one on his team is very smart. I mean,
that's how they got scammed, So.
I mean, not only that, but they're having conversations on traceable platforms and whatnot. Somebody got those text messages somehow. And and again, it's just the whole reaction is just someone who lacks obvious maturity, is accustomed to being the biggest person in the room with nobody having the guts to say anything. You know, I have been fired for saying what needed to be said to a manager, and I didn't care. Because I'm like, look, my integrity doesn't have a price. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people on this earth who do have a price attached to their integrity. And I think that Logan Paul surrounds himself with those kinds of people.
Yeah, I will give them one slight amount of grace, and I will say that there are people I think who get blinded by where they are, and it's not on a conscious level. So I wouldn't say they're bad people. Like, I feel, I don't know why I'm saying feel, because there's not really much evidence of this, but this guy right here, the one away from Logan, it feels like he is trying. And I don't think he quite knows how to. Like, I simplified to saying he just want to keep his job. But I don't know if that's fear. I think he might not actually know how to communicate with Logan in a way that he will receive. And this is the best way he knows how to do it, by like giving it, like being mushy and all of that. Like that's the vibe I get. Like I don't know. I shouldn't be saying people are good, because like obviously vetting is hard, but like there's a vibe I get. Let me stop. There's a vibe I get from this guy that seems like he's trying.
Also, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Monia.
The road less traveled said, Manye, do you expect him to say sorry? And the way that the guy on the left was posing the question about what do you say to these people who, you know, spent all their hard-earned money and now, you know, they're out of their money. And he might have changed that because he might have been told, like, before this aired, like they might have actually got some legal counsel to be like, don't say sorry, don't admit to anything, don't apologize, you know, and stay on the surface. And so that might have been actually the guidance they were given. And so maybe that's why he changed his question to, instead of what do you say to these people, which would, you know, presume like a sorry. He was like, how do you feel? And that way, like, I feel bad, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why.
Logan Paul also is. They all seem to think we think Logan Paul is a victim here.
Great question.
Very good question.
The answer is fucking heartbreaking, George. I'll get emotional to speak about it right now, but this is what broke me. People relied on me to create a project, and when shit wasn't working out, and I found out the extent of just how bad things were behind the scenes, I had to rely on my team. I crumbled internally, and the advice was, while actual legal process was going on because of criminal investigation taking place that CoffeeZilla highlighted in his series, I had to stay silent. And for a fucking year, I'm hounding Jeff. How do we make this right? What's the status of the game?
But they
Where
don't
are
see
we
that.
at?
They don't see that. That's crazy.
The engineer stole the code, who was hired by a fucking con man, a guy that I found out to be a con man, a guy that I had trusted, not just a guy that I had trusted, a guy that billionaires had trusted, a guy that fooled the Mormon Church and the New York Yankees. And now in hindsight, 1 + 1 = fucking 2. I get that. And the advisor, again, that I trusted, was selling against my buyers, people that actually wanted to play this game. It was like a mountain. It was like a mountain that collapsed one after the other. This massive forest fire would come up. I thought we put it out, and then something else would happen, and something else would happen. And then my legal team goes, yo, there's criminal investigation going on. It is best to stay silent at this moment.
So I have another question. I understand your point of view because I'm your friend. I actually was with you when you found out, and I saw how like your face turned white and you slid up against the fridge when you found out. I was there, so that's why I could boldly with my chest be like, oh, this guy found the news. But fuck CoffeeZilla, fuck you. No joke. What do we do for the people that were fucked?
I and my team, Jeff, and I'd like you to sit in, Jeff, are working. We are at work and have been working to make this game. And that's part of the solution. Deliver the fucking project, right? And that's never stopped. There have been massive road bumps and massive obstacles along the way. But that was always the prerogative. CoffeeZilla making the series or not. The game's being made. He just assumed we gave up on it, which is not true.
That statement, he assumed we gave up. I would want the way I would want the information. I don't know if I would want to be sued for it. Like, probably not, but like if I'm sued, the way I would start outlining my other videos, I would literally start because we know he lying. Well, I don't know. I assume he's lying.
I laughed when he said that, he was with Logan when he found out and his face went white. I'm like, his face went white because he realized he didn't make any money. He realized that he was scammed by a better scammer, and I think that's really what's driving the anger, that and, being exposed as
Yeah.
well. But it's, I don't know. I'm just like,
Wait, I'm gonna play a little bit more and then stop because we do have Fresh and Fed to go to. But let's play because I agree with you. Let me hear some more.
However, the answer is yes, George. I'm not a fucking scammer. I have the best intentions, and I will make this right. You know how adamant I was about fixing all of this, making this right. And for a year, I was told I couldn't say anything. And then CoffeeZilla series came out, and I fucking called you guys, and I said, I'm making a statement. I don't give a fuck. I spent days writing this thing. Figuring out how I could poke the obvious holes in CoffeeZilla's defamation and arguments and manipulation of this story. That he told his story. Some of it's true, some of it's not. I don't know what to believe from his stuff, and I don't know what not to believe. I found out stuff. I found out things watching his series. Like, dude, I was at the airport. I watched the part where he said Jake's was stolen for $6 million. I don't know if that's true or not. But I knew he was a bad actor, hence why we kicked him off the fucking team immediately when we found out he was only in it for money.
Things fucking fell apart. Zach, trying to find new devs, realizing that devs couldn't money, and then realizing that now there's a
But also you have to understand that it's not simple. He's trying to bridge the gap here between protecting his client, protecting a project that he's been a part of, getting out whatever information possible. I've said this a million times. The internet loves to oversimplify very things. It comes up on issues with blockchain, what Logan ideated his head, really cool idea. This actually, which is, by the way, hard for me to start. I have a vision and an idea of these things, and then I say, Jeff, here's what I want to make, here's what I want to do, and then people are put in place to make that happen. And when it was found out that either A, they had ill intent, or B, were incapable of doing it, and then shit really hit the fan, what do I do?
I actually have an answer for that. When you're on the top rope at WWE and you're going like this after a crazy show, the audience is going crazy. When you're bringing Prime into the table and people are drinking, how the fuck is this product is good? When you're doing these absolute, like, you're watching a superhero kill these side quests day after day after day after day, none of these quests would be completed without your team. And when you win, we celebrate together. What I need this team to start doing is when you guys take a dip, you gotta stop pointing the fingers at each other.
All this broke when we were in I remember this. We were in the spa one day, and I saw
the
pain in your, and this is, like I said,
y'all saw that jump cut. Who got that? Who got that man holding y'all accountable? Who got that? Brown guy, you like doesn't buy it. Yeah. Like, he was holding them accountable, and there was a jump cut, right? I don't know, right? I'm not gonna reverse this. There was a jump cut, like the subject change, the topic change. I don't know what happened, but there was a cut after that man spoke about accountability. Period. Thank you, concerned.
This is not going to turn into a fucking victim thing. I just want to point this out. I saw this pain in your face, bro, and this like emptiness in your fucking eyes when all this was breaking. And I remember thinking to myself,
what I need this team to start doing is when you guys take a dip, you got to stop pointing the fingers at each other.
When all this broke, when we were in Qatar, I kind of remember this. We were in the spa one day, and
Oh, girl. They don't even know when to stop flexing. Y'all are being accused of scamming people out of money. And you're gonna say, when we were at a spa in Qatar, I saw you looking sad. Not, I was with you when this broke, and it was so sad. When I was with you at a spa in Qatar, all I heard was, I'm rich, I'm flexing on you, and y'all are broke, and I stole your money, and what about it? Now, that's not what they said. It wasn't implied, but the spa in Qatar probably should have been left out. Y'all need to stop flexing. This flex culture is not about it, like, it's not helpful. in this moment, if you want to be the victim, if you want to seem sad, if you want to seem like you care, you were not at a spa in Qatar. You were at a community service program helping the children, and you found out. That's
Themis, I'm so sorry to hear about your sister. Like, I actually heard the news when I was in the Sky Bar in Dubai.
Girl, when? At the spot in Qatar, like, it was just so nonchalant too. So like they've learned the art of like humble flexing, where like it just comes out. Like, no, this is not that time. You were not in Qatar. You were literally in, I don't know, random place.
Well, my thought was that he needed to leave the country. Yeah, he was like, I need to get out of here for a while.
You were in Alabama. You were somewhere helping some people through something. You were back in time doing Katrina, helping people in New Orleans. Like, I don't know where you were, but it was not in a spa.
Yeah. I was at Fort Myers during the hurricane, and I had to come out to, something like that.
He was so devastated that he needed a Dead Sea body scrub. Come on. Come on. He needed to get the toxins out from dealing with these scammers. He had to get his lack of scamming success massaged out of his system. Come on now.
My spa date was ruined because people decided they wanted to be scammed. That's how I'm reading this. Like, y'all interrupted my beautiful spa date. Let me stop.
Yeah, I was in a flotation tank in Singapore, and I heard it, and I just had to like get out. I had to cancel my session. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would say that. Like that was so unnecessary.
I saw the pain in your, and this, like I said, this is not going to turn into a fucking victim thing. I just want to point this out. I saw this pain in your face, bro, and this like emptiness in your fucking eyes when all this was breaking. And I remember thinking to myself, having been through a couple things, very minor in comparison to the ones you've gone through and are going through now, where I was railroaded by the internet on something that just simply wasn't true. I've been through
years old posting online was tainted by this dude who had an agenda, who is, are you aware of what's happening right now? He goes, dude, I skipped past the videos. Like, I know you didn't fucking scam anyone. And I go, yeah, but like everyone thinks I did.
Well, this is what I see, and I could be completely wrong. Biting off more than you chew is kind of almost there, but I don't see it being complete because you're doing things that people don't do. So
say it, sir, say it. Oh my God. You're almost there. Tell him it look like you bit off more than you can chew. Don't walk it back. Do not walk it back. Say it. Say it. Say it with your full chest, sir. I am with you. Someone said, Themis, wasn't this supposed to be a quick hour? Actually, yeah, let me stop because people are annoyed with this. Let me play 2 more seconds and then I'll skip around one more time and then see what happens.
I don't expect you to stop doing what your nature is to do. And you want to see that new country that's not there or build that thing that's not there. The only thing that will just make a tweak of a difference is you're so creative that you're like, here's the idea, here's the process, here's the vision. Now this person gonna do this, person gonna do this. I'm gonna move on, and you're a creative. So all I would say is now is just like those the dev team, pick one person that is your right hand and make sure that person is every day. If this guy shits or eats a sandwich at lunch, I want to fucking know.
I mean, George, again, we did. It's part of the reason Originals worked so well. We found the guy. And he's fucking good. And we found a team that we can actually rely on to get things done. And then also that was a learning process for me because Originals is a relatively easy project. I think it's easy to understand anyways, right?
Yeah.
One picture
Not
goes
easy
live.
build.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. One picture goes live a day. It's a 24-hour auction.
All right. I'm going to need y'all to stop lying to your friends. Why are y'all telling this man he's creative? Because last time I checked, y'all need to answer for this.
But he is creative. He is. He's a creative scammer.
Look, but the thing is, he wasn't even the one who came up with the game. That allegedly, based on the let me read this to you again. The Crypto King said in a message, and this is say the messages on me then. The Crypto King says. I like imitating crypto kitties. The public is familiar with it. They will recognize that style, image, and card. Plus, the mobile will make it beyond viral, as right now all these games are solely desktop. Logan's contribution to this idea was, I agree.
Well, because he didn't know what he was talking about. So rather than asking questions and revealing how dumb he is, he's just like, okay, that sounds good.
But they're like, oh, you're the creative guy. You came up with this great girl, when?
BS. No.
He's creative at letting his face and name be out there.
Period. I mean, I'm not going to say done with hoping for Themis to see this lawsuit statement begin at 2940. Oh, I can skip there. I don't really.
And there were so many delays, and I was frustrated with the build. But
again,
as is always going to be the case.
Sure,
right?
I take
I'm reporting directly to you, and you're reporting directly to me.
Course.
But it was a learning for me in that,
you know, malpractice on behalf of some of the people involved in the project who will be
and highlight them. That's what I would do if I were him. I'd milk the shit out of this, and like I said, he's probably going to. He's good. He's very good. Like I said, substantiate any plan moving forward.
Is there's going to be about this, like where this goes, where the story goes, once it's been determined that there was not malintent, a scam did not take place. There was a misfire or some sort of, you know, malpractice on behalf of some of the people involved in the project who will be held accountable, and there is a plan moving forward. Does it sound like those are the four main pillars of what's happening here?
Exactly. I would say there's been a plan moving forward.
A roadmap.
Yeah. CoffeeZilla happened to make this series and in the middle of it. And now it appears reactionary, but this has been happening. So that's where the defamation piece comes into play, which is number 5 and 6. We've given Zilla part 4. He's probably gonna milk the shit out of this. He's probably gonna talk to more people who lost money. And that's where
he keeps telling on himself.
Yeah. I mean, yes. Look, if I were CoffeeZilla, you assume I'm playing this video. This is a great topic. Nope, not reading that. Divine Diva, thank you, but I'm definitely not reading that.
It also gets tricky because I'm not sure what he's fabricating or if people are genuine about what they're saying, because he doesn't verify backgrounds or, like I said, substantiate any evidence. So he's probably going to put people who have lost here on a pillar and highlight them. That's what I would do if I were him. I'd milk the shit out of this. And like I said, he's probably going to. He's good. He's very good.
I saw CoffeeZilla tweet. Go ahead.
He said CoffeeZilla doesn't substantiate the things he says. What are you talking about? You just you guys called it a whole documentary. You likened it to a documentary. You said that it was good filmmaking. You said it was good. You critiqued it, and then your critique was, oh, it's probably biased against me.
Yeah, not only that, but like saying they're milking it after these people have lost money. Like, I know this wasn't scripted because it couldn't have been. It could not have been. I think they just came together. Maybe there's not an investigation going on because this don't make no sense.
But
also, there's an investigation going on and nothing triggered you enough to come out and talk about it, but this did. Not people losing millions of dollars allegedly caused you to come out and talk about this and address them, but because your name got brought up and you were called a scammer, now you need to talk? Absolutely not. Like, no. Why did he simmer down so much by the second video? Someone talked to him. Someone spoke to him.
Part 6 is the more he says, and the more he continues to spread this misinformation that this was any sort of con or scam, the more I have for the lawsuit that I am filing. The defamation lawsuit. That is fucking happening because this is wrong. This is fucking wrong. And there's a reason. There's a reason he won't come on this show. And he knows it's because he can't lie to me with his chest out while sitting in front of me.
And saying that you are a scammer. You are.
What about the people that say
that sounds like a threat?
That's stupid.
Like, no, I'm definitely. You have given him. So, CoffeeZilla will probably say something. I'm not going to go on his show because, like, to go on his show physically would put myself in danger. See, the clip of him saying something suggesting a physical threat. Now, he didn't say this, but I don't know about you. That's how I would have interpreted that. And I'm not about to go on there. If he couldn't speak about it, how is he supposed to believe he didn't see Coffee's email but would have responded? Right? Oh my God, why is my mic turned? Anyway, I'm annoyed with these people. Let's change gears now. Anyone have any final thoughts? Money, we're going to go into degeneracy now. The Rock Girl, you have 2 minutes, and then Money, you have 2 minutes. Obviously, both of you can stay for the next portion. Go off. I'm actually laughing about. Wait, go ahead. The Rock Girl, go ahead.
I just think, there's a lot that I'm thinking. One, as someone said in the chat, that his ego will not allow him to see reality. He is, making these stabs in the dark because I think the thing he's angriest about is the fact that he was scammed while trying to scam others. And he's pissed off that he didn't make any money, or the money he wanted to make, in the process. He doesn't like the fact that the investigation with CoffeeZilla has taken place and has gained traction. And he doesn't seem to think that everything that CoffeeZilla has documented could not be used in a court of law. And he also doesn't seem to know that the person who brings the suit has to prove their case.
He definitely does not know the burden of Rock Nation did it. Definitely. He does not. He probably don't know that he have to, because he keeps saying, oh, he lied. Where? Thank you, the Rock Girl. Money.
Yep, I think he said something about Logan Paul said something about CoffeeZilla not reaching out until a certain time. I think we found out that CoffeeZilla did reach out, but reached out to his manager, and that's basically the same thing. Wasn't that the case?
Yep.
Okay. So he did reach out, and your manager spoke up for you, which is fine. That's what you pay him to do, right? He represents you. So he did reach out. So that was wrong for Logan to say he didn't. And that was another thing. I forgot it. He also didn't say, he never says that the text messages are fake. Probably because he was told not to. And also, the thing, so he keeps talking about, I invited him to come on so he could be here. He doesn't need to be there to talk to you, and you could have had it live. And he said that we could do it live and no editing and blah blah blah. You guys can write a contract. If your lawyers, if you're lawyered up like that you're gonna get a suit for defamation and this and that, then you could have simply had a contract to where you wouldn't edit the live stream when you guys talked, and you guys wouldn't get money from it or something like that. And it could have been on third parties, YouTube or somewhere, and you guys could have did it like that. Or you guys could both just recorded it together and then released it to, well, maybe not that.
No,
but anyway,
it should be live.
It should be live. Yeah. So you could have done that. And you could have made stipulations with your lawyers in that, but you didn't. But you're lawyered up enough to say I'm going to come after you about defamation. No, you're not.
Right. Well, let's go to the comments real quick. I actually want to see the comments of this video. Let me see. Oh, yeah. The first couple. Logan. I'm going to mute. Logan, it's not about how much you didn't make. It's about what so many investors lost. Take at least a little responsibility for those who came out on the absolute bottom from all of this. Someone says, I can't tell if Logan thinks we're stupid or if he's just so far gone that he doesn't realize his wrongdoing. Calling Coffee a manipulative storyteller for exposing Logan's literal fraudulent behavior is wild. Every time Logan talks about this, I get more fascinated by his thought process. Truly a generational talent to be this unaware and conceited. The more I watch Logan, the more fascinated I am when discovering there is absolutely no limits to his stupidity. The fact that he didn't take responsibility one time for anything is legendary. Logan's biggest issue is he thinks that Coffee made the video simply to attack him, but that isn't the case. He made the video just to bring awareness on the topic. All right, you're not seeing so many people see through Logan's BS really gives me hope. He's a brilliant journalist. The third part series based on facts was some of the best I've seen ever on YouTube. Well done, Coffee. All right, there's no one down in the comments that's for him. There's literally, oh my God. Logan, CoffeeZilla doesn't do background checks. Also, Logan hires criminals. All right, I'm done. So there's nothing, there's nothing there. All right. So I'm going to hit the intro thing again because we need to refresh. And we're going to go into the degenerate side of the internet. Go ahead. Sorry.
Before you do, I'm going to jump off. This is my last free Friday for a while because my classes start again on Monday. But thank you for having me. I'm glad I could jump on. I actually left work on time for once. So keep doing what you do. I love your work. Thank you.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, go have some fun. And we will be back here next week. Before you go, we're going to be back on Wednesdays now and also Fridays. The podcast is going to be on Wednesdays at 8. I just wanted to let you personally know that and everyone else. But I'll give more updates on the channel in the after show. Have a great day. And thank you so much for reading for us.
Thank you. Bye. Nice to meet you, Money A.
Bye-bye. Nice to meet you.
All right. Oh, she's so sweet. Stars above the Emerald Forest says, all that is left is for Little Log to put everything he has said into a rap song. Put it in a rap song. Beyonce and Alicia Keys had a song. Put it in a love song. That's what it's called. Never mind. Thank you. All right. Let's get into this mess. So you guys introduced me to Destiny. I think he's a smart guy. I don't really know much of his content. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all also said there was some guy named Sneaker on here. I didn't look him up. I put his name in. I did look him up, but I didn't look in any of his content. He and Andrew Tate are friends, and I decided my blood pressure, I can't. So I don't know what he's about, but I know he's similar to Andrew Tate in some way. I don't know. No, let me just play the intro and then come back. All right. So, Destiny puts Fashion Fit and Sneaker on the spot with a tough questions. All right, let's do it. Demas, will you cover the second Hafiz and Pearly debate? I didn't know they had a debate. I don't watch Pearly things. I don't care for Pearly. Like, I don't understand Pearly things. Like, I'm not going to say anything rude. Like, I just don't get. I don't get it, but it's not for me. You know what I mean? So I shouldn't get it. Like, I shouldn't get it. I don't understand. Like, she'll say something and then look around. Like, she never seems sure of anything that she's saying. All right, girl, let me stop. Period. Pearly Oyster is like winning in the Black manosphere. And I don't want to really say too much about it because, like, I think the most fascinating part of it is how many Black women are in the Black manosphere working, and none of them are being elevated. None of them are being elevated. It's like, girl, at some point you just gonna need to stop. Like, at some point you just gonna need to stop. Because like even in the space where black men rule, in the Black Manosphere, black men, they lifted her, girl, whatever, period. Do your thing, pearly things. You know where you had social capital and you came in and used it. It is what it is.
Kansas City. It's like getting flown out to Dubai.
Yeah, she is, bro.
No.
I
You
guarantee
guys
you
are
somebody can vote
wild.
tonight.
You're coping, man.
Guys, if I argue, maybe like 30, 40, 50.
Holy
You genuinely think that the girls here want to be with the average man? I know you've seen the Corny Ryan videos. And don't equate this like, oh, Miami girls are different.
They step back out of necessity.
They're from all different places. You're saying that it's just Miami, but how much do you really think that they want to settle down with the average guy? We could do it right now.
No, it's a dumb question because nobody wants average. Like even an average guy, given like the opportunity, wouldn't want the average woman.
I think
Everybody
a lot
wants
of
to go
average guys would be
average.
happy
But I think
with
there are a
average.
lot of, if you go talk to normal people outside of like the world of YouTube and shit, there are lots of average men with average women. Most people date and marry within their class, within their education, within their race, within their geographic region. That happens like 95% of people around the world. Like, yeah, of course,
why
so
are the
most
marriage
people
rates
do.
declining so much, and why are
Marriage rates decline for a whole bunch of reasons that don't have to do with the one-dimensional analysis
This is
of
pretty
a
much the
woman
reason.
the celebrity one time on Instagram and now she won't go back
it's
with another guy.
not just
All right. Did I lose respect for Destiny? No. I don't know Destiny. So it's not like, oh my God, I held him in such high esteem. Like, I don't know him. I do think he's smart. Do I find it odd that someone I think is smart is having a conversation like this level of conversation on Fresh and Fit? Like, is that odd? Yes. Yeah, yes. Like, in some ways, it legitimizes their platform because even to engage in a debate sometimes, and if they came to his platform, then that makes sense. But to go on theirs, it seems like it legitimizes the platform somehow because this is so basic that to say the reason marriages, for example, decrease, increase, or whatever, to talk about relationship, obviously the reasoning behind it is not going to be one-dimensional. And so, like, to have to explain that is kind of like annoying. By the way, we stopped calling men over here. I got an email saying how people don't think that I gave men a fair shot on this channel. I did. And my absolute last straw was Stan the Man. That was my last straw. It was my absolute last straw. After spending a year speaking to this man, he said he's following Andrew Tate, and after that conversation, I realized these people don't want to change. They don't want any better, and I'm not about to waste my breath there. So let's continue. It's gonna be drag 2023.
just a celebrity thing, but it's all of hypergamy. That's why there's less marriage. People are like, don't know how to settle.
Hypergamy has nothing to do with marriage. You're playing the game again where you're saying one guy f***s a lot of women, the same as one guy dates a lot of women. Hypergamy doesn't keep women out of the dating
It's bigger
market.
than just the celebrity thing. It's Tinder, it's social media. People think that they have so many options now because of our phone. It's not just the celebrity.
Okay, newsflash, because men don't know this. Women have always had a lot of options.
Always.
Since
No.
the year zero,
Always.
every single
That's
woman
not
has been
true at all.
offered by every single guy they talk to.
No,
yes.
now they
Since
talk
you're-
to 1,000
until you're,
guys a
that
day.
doesn't matter. Since you're 11 years old,
You
you've
and
got
your
guys that are
homeboys.
hitting on you constantly. Like, no, hold on. Men see Tinder today, and they're like, oh my God, a woman can open her phone and find 100 guys to Bro, in 1980, a woman could walk outside and find 100 guys to It's not new.
No, you're right. However, there's skill. Before, they have to go outside and find the guys. Now they could be in their home, on a plane. And nigga, it's like, for example, in this case, the skill is different. It's global.
Why does he talk? I don't Myron is not the smartest guy. He's not. He really isn't. But this one, I'm going to assume he is fresh. Why? Like, there is never like a coherent thought. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, I hate watch a lot of things. I do. It is a terrible thing. Don't do it. But I do hate watch a lot of things. I can't even hate watch him because I get embarrassed for people. Like I'll watch a movie and I'll pause it when something embarrassing is happening because like it's so bad. Like I feel it. And it's very difficult. I'm also doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. He is so annoying. It's so annoying to watch him struggle through sentences and no, it's not because of his accents, because I have an accent. It's not that. It is, I don't think he's thought through any of his ideas. So when they come out, they're just jumbled and it's not meaningful at all. Like Myron can do this part. Well, he probably can. He needs someone to offset, like to look dumber. I guess. I don't know.
It's not global for 99% of people. A girl going in Kansas City is not getting flown out to Dubai.
Yes, she is, bro.
No.
Look at today.
You guys are wild.
I
You guys are wild.
tonight.
You're coping, man.
Hold on, I just want to hear, for the record, for you three to answer this, what percentage of college women do you think are being flown around the world? I want to hear from all
If
three
I
of
had
you.
to argue,
I want to hear.
off of like probability wise, if I had to argue, maybe like 30, 40, 50.
Holy shit.
This man just said he thinks 30%, 40%, 50% of women, college women, are getting flown out to Dubai. Girl, what? If you said 5%, I would still look at you sideways. But this man is up to, how do you have... How do you sit there and have conversations with these people? How do you do it? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get probably. What percentage of women do you think this happened to college age, probability wise? Like, no, not probability wise, girl. Raw numbers. I'm asking you percentage. You're gonna sit there talking. Oh, we probably. I am annoyed because, like, I am hoping, that one day I can feel like my image is separate. And it doesn't feel that way. Like I am embarrassed because in him I see me and it's very annoying. It is really annoying. How do you sit there and be that? Why are you out speaking when you know nothing? I'm not, I mean, I'm upset, but like part of it is just like annoyed. Like I'm not like mad, like, oh my God, I'm going to shut this off. I'm just annoyed in a way that like I am very uncomfortable seeing it. Probably. Probability wise, massive. Oh, I needed a good laugh. Oh my God. I wonder what Hafiz is doing. I haven't been over to the roommates in forever. Is Hafiz doing well?
That's a high number. That's a high number.
Let him answer.
So I can answer this question properly. Does she live on campus and she's a college student?
Yeah.
Then she's going to go ahead and settle for the top guys on her college campus.
Okay, so geography class. So the thing I said earlier. What if she's staying at home? Yeah, I said that.
So not even his co-host is agreeing with him. His co-host is like, okay, they're not getting flown out, college girls. They're actually just dating people around their area. Why is this man over here talking about 50% getting flown out to Dubai? Not even your podcast host person, Myron Fit is agreeing with you.
People tend to date him within their
But you got to remember, a typical university is going to have kids from all over the country.
Okay, say it's a state school in Iowa. Are those girls getting flown to Dubai?
Off season, they can be.
Okay, 30, 40%. Is that what you said?
Well, globally speaking, but I'm just saying, like, for example,
that, you understand that's the actual number is like less than 0.1%, right?
Of girls getting flown out?
Of girls getting flown out to guys from normal
Very
girls.
little. Very little.
It's very little.
I'm from Vegas and now in Miami. I've never done that.
Have you
all I hear is noise around them. Like it's like all noise. And for the, I probably shouldn't say this. Let me leave that alone.
Flown out?
No,
You've never been flown out?
No, man. Destiny, I don't think the point.
Yo, I promise you I heard that and I moved on. Like my brain just moved on because you know how when you go through trauma, sometimes you block it out. I was blocking out the fact that he just said globally speaking. I was blocking that out. Yeah, globally. These men are kind of pathetic, actually. It's kind of.
Here, I don't think the important thing here is to establish of girls getting flown out. It's that the opportunity is there. And on top of that, if you're going to use college girls, for example, right? Because I've talked about this with college campuses, etc. Most of the women gravitate towards the highest status men. Who are these guys? The fraternity guys and the sports guys.
For sex, not for dating. The top guys aren't dating all the women.
Yeah, the thing is
they want that guy and they think they can date that guy. Yeah. So it's difficult for them to go backwards when they have an influx of options. Here's the thing.
Wait, what's... Oh, go ahead. Finish it.
Here's the thing. So I get what you're saying, that, you know, girls have been getting hit on since the 80s and everything else like that. The difference is scale, right? So if a girl has a basic internet profile, right, and she's somewhat attractive and has some Instagram or maybe even a Tinder or a Bumble, etc., she is going to have hundreds, if not thousands of options, whereas 20, 30 years ago, before the advent of social media and the internet, she would have had to go outside to get that same level. She would have had to put herself together, go to a nightclub, put herself in a social situation, etc. But nowadays, she could sit at home, put some pictures up, and get the same level of attention, if not 10 times more, from men all over the.
Okay, this is really idiotic because all you just pointed out to me is that these men are just out here being, well, I mean, it sounds like the problem is with men, but also there is a difference to what women are online looking for, some, and there's the versus what men are looking for. Also, this boils down to jealousy. Like all I hear is, I am jealous. Myron, put on a wig. I'm sorry. I'm all right. No, that was wrong. That was, I retract. You can't retract things after you say it, but like.
The country, all over the world. Now, am I saying that every girl's going to bite on it and actually get flued out by some blue star, blue check rapper? No, but that goes a lot to her psyche as to, okay, I'm getting hit up by this caliber of man. I probably deserve this caliber of man to some degree. This is why most women nowadays don't want to date average guys.
The standards have been raised, and you know that.
And also, the standards have been raised, but for a totally different reason.
And let me say one other thing social media. Here's the other part of it. So they're getting attention on the internet. Now here's the second part of it. I'm writing a whole book about this shit. Feminism. Women make their own money now.
Yes, that's the reason. So, not the social media.
It's a two-pronged.
The working is way more.
It's a two-pronged thing. It's a multivariate situation. But feminism is also a large component because with feminism, women make their own money, so they no longer have to saddle them.
Feminism is women making their own money. I mean, period. Girl, he said he's writing a book. Don't knock the book because I'm gonna buy it. The last time we read a Manosphere book on here, I almost died out of commas, right? And so, please come with that book, girl, sir.
Themselves with a loser that could provide because they could provide it themselves. So if I can make my own money and I want men as a choice, not necessarily a necessity like 50 years ago, I'm going to pick the best I can absolutely get and not settle for less, which is why a lot of women feel as though I make 100 grand per year. I'm attractive. I get attention. I want a top tier caliber guy. This is where a lot of women stand.
Sure. So firstly, the average, like decently hot.
I don't see a problem with that. That sounds great to me. Women make money, so they don't have to be with some man to take care of them so they can decide who they want to be with. Great. Period. And your problem is? Kate the Great, thank you so very much. Thank you. Good evening, Themis. Good evening, Kate the Great.
A chick on a college campus does not have guys from all over the world in her DMs. That's an exceptional person. That's not the average person.
She does.
That's not the average person.
I'm in DMs.
It's not the average. You guys are only seeing like the people that are reaching out to the shows or the people that are trying to blow their shit up the most.
I'm in their DMs.
Maybe Sneeko is perusing fucking Florida State University fucking girls on Instagram. The average like pretty hot girls on Instagram are not like. I feel like you guys think that like.
Can I say something? I completely forgot that this guy was here. Anyway, that's not important.
Like 25% of girls like wake up in the morning, take some pictures of their feet for OnlyFans, make $500 doing that.
That's not right.
They get on Tinder, they get a free steak dinner, they go to class, they plan their Friday, Saturday around which guy is going to like fly them around, and that's like a quarter of girls on college campuses. That's not how it's going. And then to what you were saying about how like, oh well, girls are, the ones that aren't international, they're just the top guys on their college campuses. What's the difference between that now and over the past 100 years? There have always been like top men in every area of life. You're never in an area in life where it's just one guy and one girl and you're isolated from everybody else. You're always in jobs where there's our bosses and managers and CEOs. You're always in colleges or schools where there are top performing students or athletes. You're always in communities where there are the leaders of the community. Like this has always been the history of competing in society for women. There's nothing new.
It, was, and, absolute, disaster, period, stupid black man, period, A. Walker. Thank you so much. Someone said, Jay says, I love our destiny to get it. The thing is, I wouldn't even say he gets it because, like, he does, but, like, I feel like this is, like, common, not, like, I don't feel like anything complex has been said yet. And the fact that they're, like, all bent up and, like, whatever, it's like, girl, like, y'all do this every single night. Your podcast, all of this is predicated on something that you don't even know how to argue beyond one level deep. Like, what? You are talking to someone and you aren't able to hold down a single point.
New today about that, aside from maybe some girls are in Instagram, but I don't think it's the 20 to 30 to 40% or whatever that Fresh said are getting flown around the world of guys. That's insane.
What I'm saying is that it's opened up, and it used to be a dating marketplace where it was just localized. Now it's globalized. And I'm not saying they're actually going out and flying with these guys, but they have the option to do it. Yeah. And that does a lot for a person's psyche when they know this is the caliber of guy that's reaching out to me. I'm going to put that in my back pocket and use that validation to make myself feel a certain way. And this is why girls, again, in the book, I talk about this explicitly. Women on Tinder and Bumble, they spend several hours on the site. However, most girls never either don't swipe right or they never actually go on a date, but they spend a ridiculous amount of time on Tinder. Why? Well, it's because attention, validation helps boost their ego. A lot of girls I've seen create a Tinder account after getting broken up with just so they can feel better.
Yeah, I'm sure some people do it.
Some guys do it too.
The problem is that we talk about
a lot of men do that
is
too.
so overstated. The problem is so overstated. And then you feed these people these narratives that like, people have this idea that like you're just up in the dating room, you can't compete.
Girls go on Tinder to get attention.
No,
big difference.
It's the same thing.
The guy goes on Tinder with the express intent of meeting the girl and having sex with the girl. The girl goes on Tinder for the express intent of talking to that guy and never reciprocating physically.
Do you not?
I feel like if you heard yourself just now, you understand why your argument doesn't matter. Like, ultimately, what do you want? Do you want men to get more matches? Do you want women to not get more matches? Like, I don't understand what it is, because it sounds like you just said men just want to do this when they're on Tinder and women want attention. Sounds like y'all about to enter a game. A game that men are going to lose, and rightfully so. Like, y'all call women all kinds of this and that if they sleep around, but then you are saying men are going on Tinder for this reason. You know women are on there for that reason, and it seems like you don't understand why there wouldn't be 1,000,001 women on there reaching out to men, because they're not there for what you went there for. I mean, I'm sure some of them are. But then we create a society where we're shaming women about like I this is why I don't like watching them. Like I haven't graduated. I do like the mess, but not this mess. I like the mess where there's some thought that I can put in. Every time that I pause the video to speak, I feel like I'm about to say something so rudimentary that every single person already knows. And so it feels like I'm not adding anything at all. Like women and men are not like a monolith, and they all cannot be categorized based on gender or sex to act and behave a certain way. There are individuals, and the ways in which we understand people is by understanding individuals. Now, obviously, there's an entire field called sociology, and it is complex when we talk about certain groups behaving certain ways. It's not just one thing. It is multifaceted. It's not one-dimensional. That men go online for sex when it comes to Tinder has to do with more than just, whatever Myron want to talk about, right? That women are seeking attention has to do with more than just wanting, quote unquote, attention. A lot of not a lot, I don't know how many, but there might be some who actually want what you want, but we've shamed them so much that they can't actually admit it. There is now a game being played, a game you started. I just don't like, it's just like, I feel like this is so rudimentary. Like, we are making men are lonely. It is what it is. Men's value for generations was to provide. We are now in a society where women can provide for themselves. There is a ton of men that feel absolutely useless. But what you need to learn is how to adapt to this new reality. You adapt to it by figuring out what else you can bring. The proverbial table that you have built where you have money and the women just come to you, that is essentially obsolete. Now you need something else. What else can you bring? What else? Oh my God. By the way, I've watched this entire thing multiple times, and every single time I've watched it, it's like I'm watching a representation of two black men look just absolutely idiotic when they try to dissect culture and gender. And it's like, how do you not know anything, but you have this podcast that has grown so big? Do you not feel a responsibility to actually learn something? Like something, anything to predicate your... I'm not saying please don't be misogynistic, but even if you are, predicated on something that is meaningful.
I don't know how many thirsty bitches are out there. Like, a lot of girls go on there just to
Women
fuck.
swipe right on Tinder 4.5% of the time. Tell me that's not them attention whoring, bro.
Look at a guy go on Tinder. This is what it looks like.
The
Not the same for girls.
And they swipe right on 4.5, and the flake rate at that 4.5% is somewhere between 53 to 70% women flaking.
Unless if she does go on a date, she might get turned off. So nothing will happen.
Girls universally
Have you seen
use
the girls
dating
that are
apps.
in Miami?
They use dating apps to funnel people to OnlyFans or to get attention.
Anything. They just
hold on. Are you on Tinder?
I am not on Tinder, but I know a lot of girls that are, and they literally just go to fuck. Like
Really?
It's not to have any emotional connection or to
Really?
get any. It's literally to. Yes.
How many girls do you know that use Tinder too? Because you would say.
More than 10. Yeah.
Of your friends?
Okay, wait, hold on. Dude, I feel like you guys have no real world experience. Okay, I'm going to be honest, okay?
Should I knew a lot of people who were on Tinder to sleep around, women and men. I know a lot of them who literally said that's why they went on there. It's like people do this. I don't. I don't. My body is a temple.
I'm not the yeah, I do. Apparently the only one here that
And now
does.
you're real
Listen,
world there, guy, gaming all day. Okay.
I'm 10 years older than you, okay? You've got like 6 years in the adult world.
Well, you said it for them too,
because
they're the
you've
same
been
age as you.
YouTubing your entire life. You haven't even lived a real life yet.
They're
Okay?
the same age
All right?
as you.
So,
You game all day, but you have more life
That's
experience.
great. That's great. Okay. So if you go to California as a normal guy, okay, without putting my socials or anything on Tinder, it's a hard game. You're swiping a lot and you're doing a lot of conversations, but I was fucking girls on Tinder in California. And I'm not like a fucking ripped
What year?
Chad.
What year? How long ago?
Like I lived in California. I lived in Glendale 4 years ago, Culver City 3 years ago, Huntington Beach 2
When
years
were
ago.
you killing it on Tinder?
And not killing it, but like I could probably find like 1 to 2 girls a month.
What year was this?
What?
What year was this?
Like in the past like 2, 3, 4 years. 2, 3, 4 years ago. You can do it as a guy.
No.
But bro, half you guys on Tinder have you've got random pictures of mountains. You've got
These guys can't have gone to college. All the girls in my school were just there to hook up. LOL, no one was trying to be in a relationship. Yeah, well, there were some universities where like men were well, let me not do that. But yeah. Like I just don't understand like this dichotomy being drawn. Like I'm trying to get to the point. Like I need you to get to a point. Like this is ridiculous and reductive, like all of it. And the fact that Destiny is literally saying some basic things that parents would tell their children, it's annoying me. It's annoying me, like, and it seemed like wisdom in my mind juxtaposed against the nonsense being spewed. Like,
got blurry selfies.
Destiny.
You've got like a picture of you in the dark corner of the room where you look like a sociopath.
Destiny.
And then
A lot
guys
of
will come
girls
out.
are
No, hold on.
thirsty.
These perfect guys will come out. These like 5'11" dudes that look perfectly fine will be like, oh, I'm not 6'2". Like, I can't get any girls. They're hypergamous. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, motherfucker. You either act weird, your pictures suck, or you're not putting any effort in. You get shot down by 2 girls on Tinder and you spend the rest of your life browsing like red pill videos talking about how like all women are shit or whatever. Like, that's what happens.
Destiny, your own explanation of 1 to 2 a month, maybe, it says a lot. Dude, guys are struggling, bro. Especially on Tinder, bro.
Okay, compare
you're
them in college.
famous,
Wait,
bro.
hold on. You
You're
think
famous.
the average guy is like, if they could f 1 or 2 different girls a month, they wouldn't be happy?
No. If they can. If you're saying that you did, that doesn't mean that they can.
No, okay. I'm not trying to be too self-deprecating, okay? But
And you're also famous, Destiny.
I'm not again. No, that was without social because I didn't want to find people that found me through my stream.
But the girls did research, bro. I promise.
How are you going to find me through research?
Bro, yo, a girl can look at your Tinder profile, put your face into this app, which will go ahead and link you to social
I use
media.
different pictures. It's obvious. I can obviously tell when a girl knows me or don't. There were a couple that I would meet up and they would say some shit. You could say no cap all you want, but there are a ton of people that use Tinder.
you are
There are a
famous,
ton
bro.
of people that hook up.
I don't think
I
that's
wasn't
the
that
reason
famous
for
3 or
real.
4 years ago. I've blown up a lot over the past like year or two.
Bro,
Or
you are
okay,
famous.
or we could do the alternative, which
We
is
can't compare you to a
I'm
regular
sorry.
guy.
Hold
You're
on.
famous.
A normal guy on Tinder, that's unbelievable. But 40% of women on an Iowa, Kansas City college campus are getting flown out to Dubai. That's the world we're in right now. Just to be clear, that's what we're saying is normal.
I
Okay.
meant all schools around America. I didn't just say Iowa, okay?
Even though all schools around the world, the number's less than 1%.
And they may have options. Doesn't mean that they're actually going to do it. I'm just saying the possibility is there that they can actually do it.
They've been offered.
Okay.
They've been offered.
All right. I don't want to dominate the topic.
No, it's fine. I mean, like I said, I mean, but it's the Tinder and the dating app stats are bro, they're universal. And I agree with you. A big part of the reason why guys fail is because their pictures do suck. There's accountability there. However,
y'all gonna be mad, but Myron can get someone, famous or not. The other one might struggle, right? So I think the other one, whatever his Fresh, right? I think Fresh is making up these stats about women being flown out and they don't want the average, because I think he's speaking from his own experience. I think he's speaking from his own experience. Yo, I can imagine people who've I think some of these men who didn't get play, and maybe they fell into some money, God knows, making podcasts, and like they probably are real bitter, right? Like they real like Fresh paid one of those call girls, women. I don't know. I don't want to call her a call girl, but she was on the Seeking Arrangement website, I think. This is all alleged, but we saw it. And he and her were dating, and like she didn't even want to touch him. So like I can imagine knowing that the only reason these women even talk to me is because of my money and fame, and how much that would probably trigger me. And not just every woman, right? Just the woman he wants, because they definitely wouldn't look at him otherwise. So these stats, the stats aren't correct, right? But they make sense to him. Like someone like him, like I expect Stan to say something like this.
a woman could take shitty pictures and still kill it on Tinder versus
Kill
a guy
it with
can't.
fucking, not with finding relationships, though. You have to keep remembering our goals are different. Guys are looking for sex. Girls are usually looking for relationships. So, of course, like, girls can kill it on Instagram from the guy's perspective, but not from the woman's perspective.
But remember, they're still getting the opportunity to get the relationship. The man never gets an opportunity, period.
You know, but it's a totally different set of problems, right?
You know what?
Like, guys don't know what it's like trying to curve a girl. It might be like a girl. That term doesn't even exist, right? Whereas girls might have like 15 different tests to find out if a guy is serious or not.
Oh, no. Let's be clear. He not. I'm saying if you're looking at the two of them, one of them without money could do well, because we know there's not very much standard here, like whatever. But the other one, even with no standard in a community, girl, he gonna struggle. You're not charismatic, you're not cute, you're not tall, you're not rich. Like, girl, what?
And not to mention, there's the whole like safety shit that comes up too. Like, it's totally different games that we play when it comes to hooking up with
But
people.
at least they get the opportunity. Is my point.
You guys have the opportunity. Just gotta make the opportunity happen.
Too, right? Let's ask them how they feel about this whole dating topic of dating apps and Instagram.
Wait, let me say one final thing, and then you can go around. Okay, you said something earlier that I 100% agree with. I wish people would focus on it more. I think for the majority of human history, men needed to bring one thing to the table to get almost any girl they wanted, and that's an income. That was the only work that we had to put in. Whereas women from birth are trained to do a lot of things around the household, usually, especially in more traditional countries. Like, women are cleaning the house, they're taking care of siblings, they're like doing all the shit, they're being trained by mom. And like the boys are treated as like little princes. They have to do good in school and they got to do that shit. But for the most part, like, men just need to get a job and then you get a woman, because women can't work. But now that women have finally gotten to work, right? Women have also been putting in all this work, like emotionally, to figure out how to manage their friends and do all that bullshit or whatever, stuff that men traditionally didn't care about because we didn't have to. But now we're in.
Hey, Mocha Mommy, I didn't see you in the chat. You're not talking to me right now. I just wanted to say hello. Cole, now I need to say hello to everyone. Hello, everyone. Sorry. I needed a break from this because, like, what Destiny is saying right now probably is having their heads explode. But, like, the reason why men are lonely and going through despair and they're offing themselves off of despair is because we as a collective, we have not been taught how to be social in the modern world. where women have, not because they wanted to, but forced to adopt. Yeah, someone said basic facts. Yeah, like it's just like, girl, you're talking and I'm bored. But like it's meaningful to them because it's like, how do y'all not know this?
In the world where we go out to the dating market, we're like, hey, I've got an income. And a woman's like, okay, and what else? And you're like, fuck, my dad didn't train me for this. Nobody in society is talking about this because men traditionally haven't had to compete in other areas. So I think the important thing is to tell men, hey, don't be a schizoid, autistic loser. Learn how to like take care of your house. You should be able to do dishes and do the laundry. Of course. Have more than like one piece of furniture in your whole apartment. Okay. Don't piss all over the toilet seat when you're at somebody's house. If you bring a girl over, have a trash can in the back. Like basic human things that a lot of guys.
Really obvious stuff. When you start making money,
obvious.
all of this
it's
comes
not
into
obvious.
play. If you're gonna become a high earner, you need to be clean. You need to have a nice place.
No,
you know
you don't. You don't have to do any of that shit. See, the average high earner now is a fucking schizoid work.
I refuse to engage with whatever he just said. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that. Nope. No. That was absolutely meaningless. I thought for 2 seconds, I thought it was Andrew Tate, and then he spoke, and then I was like, okay, well, that's not it. I'm not engaging with it. Absolutely not. That was so useless.
Work from home tech bro in San Francisco that probably wears the same outfit for a week straight because he doesn't have to go outside ever. What do you mean?
Well, to be fair, he is right. Most guys don't know how to be cleanly. They don't know how to like do stuff around the house. However,
high earners?
No, average people.
I'm saying like getting money in the process of becoming successful, all that stuff gets better too.
You think the average crypto finance bro is like put together really well, or the average like
you know
talk
a lot
software
about
developer?
the real world and real world experience? Is the average high earner a crypto bro?
The average high earner right now is probably doing work from home shit after COVID. I think there's a lot of work from home office work. I don't know if that's the average, but I know it's probably disproportionately overrepresented there.
Ladies,
people like programmers and shit. Okay, go ahead.
In your dating experience, right? Let's just go.
He could not take the heat. There was not even much heat there, right? He just like in the middle of this man talking, you're going to talk about some ladies. Yeah. Mocha mommy, no. Girl, the fact that that was a drag is a problem. The fact that what Destiny saying random rudimentary facts was a drag to the entire show is a problem. This is Darksider AF, Fresh and Fifth is Hope. Yeah. Well, part of my thank you, Claudikins. Part of my issue is that like seeing that Stan is in fact a representation of the good man. It's like, yeah, we need Timus to do a lookbook and show these men how to dress. Girl, if I ever do a lookbook, they gonna drag me because they gonna be big man. I'm kidding. Let me stop. I actually, the podcast on Wednesday, I'm going to get back to this, but the podcast on Wednesday, I'm going to pitch that we talk about this lonely man thing. So I'll just say quickly here. As I'm doing research and I'm trying to like understand this, I saw Vosh tweet and like a lot of men are talking about this online, and so it's very hard to miss. Hey, A Walker, welcome to the book club. Thank you so much. It's hard to miss that men feel like they're in a crisis, right? And in this crisis, they're not sure what to do. And the question is, should we look at it through a sociological lens? Vosh was also on the Young Turks. And there is a question of whether or not this is anyone's problem, because if we're to believe that this society was created, quote unquote, by men, they've created a standard that they now can't meet. So I'm very excited. The broke and lonely. I'm very excited. There'll be more announcement come Monday, but like we're gonna host it here, and then we're gonna rip the sound off and put it on other platforms. But you guys don't have to go to the other platforms because we'll have video here. It'll just be me and 3 other people, so people that you know.
Go from part 1. Dating apps and Instagram, right? What's your experience? Is it true that guys are like getting laid all the time? What do you think? And then, for example, do you hit up every guy that's just smash only, or is it for something else?
Nah, like definitely not. I don't know. I feel like it's equal. Like women and men both go on dating apps, and it's either if they want to or they want a relationship. I don't.
What are you going it for?
I don't go on it. First of all, I don't.
What about Instagram?
Instagram? I just have an Instagram because I post pictures. And
guys don't hit you up and say, "Hey, I want to take you out."
Of course.
WNFs. Who do you respond to? Who do you respond to? Do you ever like take them serious? Like, what's that?
Nice.
If you look at my DMs, there's a bunch of unread messages. To be honest, I'm really working on myself right now. So, right now, nah. Maybe in like a year or whenever like I'm ready, then I'll look at.
Man,
those
nipples
DMs.
capping, man. All right, go ahead. What about you? Stop the nip. Stop the nip. Chips and dip.
All right, she might need you to rephrase the question.
Okay, so dating apps. Do you use them? Why do you think girls use them and guys use them? And then, for example, do you go on on dating apps or no?
No, I don't go on dating apps. I tried it once. To be honest, it's bullshit. Like I don't use it. I wouldn't refer anybody to use it. I feel like men go on there to fuck, women go in there to fuck. The only thing is, if the sex is good, she might want a relationship out of it after that.
Right.
But anything else, everybody's just going on there.
Do you genuinely think a majority of women go on dating apps? Realistically speaking?
Realistically speaking, yeah. Because at the end of the day, the guy has to be attractive enough for me to want to fuck him.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I'm only going, mind you, and on the dating apps, I only see pictures of these people. So physically, I'm attracted to you enough to fuck you to want to be in your face for a long time. But mentally, I don't know what the fuck you have going on in your brain.
What if I told you women never meet up with the guys they match up with most of the time?
That's
Or most of them, but the ones they do, they
Women never meet up with men they match with most of the time because y'all are weird. This is so annoying. This is actually so annoying.
do want to.
Yeah.
That is true. At the end of the day, it's more selective than men, but they do want to guys. They're on there. It's superficial.
But she's saying a majority of women are on online dating apps to have sex. I would argue a majority of women are on dating apps to get attention.
Well, they're just as selective on the dating
and the
apps.
numbers reflect that.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers reflect to the real life experiences too. Like most guys that come up to girls in public, they get rejected. The same thing applies to dating apps. Like they're going to
their picture. And most guys.
One second. There's another part that I needed to see.
Now you're telling, well, top guys can struggle. Right, he's capable of like achieving a lot.
Play games, we're losing.
You think this guy's in control, right? He's capable of like achieving a lot, right?
Agreed.
Now, however, I think body count matters to women, but I think it comes up in a different way. So here's a question. I could be wrong, right? But let's say that you have a guy and you start dating, you start talking to him, and you find out that he has like a lot of women friends. And then after you start dating, you find out that he's a lot of them. Are you okay with him like texting, DMing, like still being like friends with these women?
Right.
Or I want to hear around that.
Good question. We'll go around the table now. Okay, so
Nah, I mean, I don't know.
I can't like you constant relation. Can I like it as a female?
When you look at your guy,
I agree.
No.
that you love and you admire and you respect. Let's clarify.
Like no, like really though, like if I'm with you, like you okay with
Black women, oh my God, I almost said that out loud. I was going to say black women really got to stop going on this show. I can't watch this part because the kinds of aggression aimed at this woman is like bizarre to me. So I'm going to move on from this lady right here. I did not like it. I did not like it. I'm not about to watch that.
them, like just faithful to them.
I just think
no, fucking suck you dry every single day to keep you.
I think you should clarify
conversation how we pretexted him talking to those other girls and potentially having sex. I mean, I would assume she would infer that.
Potentially, yeah. But I'm saying like a woman saying that like I want a man that doesn't.
Modern Socratic seminar, girl. These people, it's not cute. Thank you, Drew.
Want any other woman, she's either retarded or that sentence makes perfect sense. It depends, right? Because if you're with a man who you don't ever want him to have desire for the woman.
When I said that, you understood that I meant he wants to be with other girls. He wants to other girls. You understood that, right?
Like will other girls given
the opportunity, right? I mean, that's why she answered the way she did. Like, no. So I think she understands it. But yeah, what?
No, we got you. Really, like, absolutely, we got you.
This generation just crazy. That's not crazy,
man. All I'm saying is that you want a guy to be monogamous to you. And
the fresh guy is absolutely horrendous. Why are you the one picking at her? Like, this is.
Have and are they likely to divorce? And it's like 0 and 1 are the best number of partners to have.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, it could be that they're religiously they found the one.
Yeah, there's other variables.
And then same thing with this. So like, does a girl care about a guy with like a 50 or 100 body count?
Okay, that's a good point. But that man is inherently attractive to women.
Yeah, he will be. Yeah,
by virtue of.
I mean, there's a reason why he's fucking a lot of girls.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but and I always find it funny. Like a guy that can fuck a lot of girls will sit here and lie and be like, I don't want a guy that has sex with a lot of girls, or I don't want a guy to be a whore, as they would say. But the reality is, those guys are the most attractive, and those are the guys that women find irresistible. Because if you're charming to one girl, well, women aren't really that special. You could be charming to a large majority of them as well.
Sure, it's like you're constantly playing these calculation games in your head, trying to figure out who you want. So, like for a woman, like the perfect guy would be. Right, a guy that's super attractive, but is like blind, doesn't see any other woman. Right, that would be like the perfect guy.
And that's where the delusion comes in. Like I don't want to use her as an example, but she said, "Oh yeah, I know most guys are not going to be monogamous, but I expect monogamy."
Well, sure, but also most attractive women aren't going to be a virgin till 24, right?
Good.
You're right.
So,
no,
I mean, like,
no. Of course.
Sure.
A guy's got to be fairly, aware of that too. With that most girls are not. I would argue, right, that most girls, if you take an average 21-year-old female and an average 21-year-old male, the average 21-year-old female is going to be far more sexually experienced than the average 21-year-old male,
probably
in today's day and age. Women just get more practice by virtue of being a woman, of dealing with the opposite gender.
Oh, you don't want to know why, actually. It's not about more practice. Y'all should look into research around what happens to young girls in their homes, in schools, and all about. Because you don't think grape culture is a thing. And I think part of why y'all don't understand women is you don't understand what a lot of women go through. And I do think if y'all, well, no, I don't even think y'all would believe, but if you understood and could appreciate what women go through, then you probably would have a better understanding of women. Saying that a lot of women are experienced by this age, while maybe not true, ignores how a lot of women first engage with this thing. Trigger warning, but actually I'm going to stop.
Which makes them a lot better at dealing with men than men are dealing with women.
In this, I'm not even gonna try. Like in this day and age, it's been proven. It's a known fact. Like men fuck more than women. Now,
not true at all.
Okay, but let's talk about my age group, the 21, 22-year-old.
Maybe the guys that you're talking to, but the average guy.
No. That's not the guys that I've experienced. It's 21-year-old West.
Yes,
we're in the East Coast.
Definitely don't get laid. And as well, your local CVS and Mass, your local.
Wait, did you say the vast majority of men don't get laid?
Exactly. Yeah. Right.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Bro, the top earners are getting laid. The average guy is already getting laid like that. And if you want to
just say it's high now, but it's still 30% haven't had sex. 1 in 3. So the majority of men, 66.6%.
Maybe once or twice a year, but it's way less than the
compared to women though, it's way less.
So you guys are just sitting up here having sex.
Okay, real quick, because I'm pulling up stats on this because here. So
Okay, I love this. This moment is what I love more than anything. They're out here throwing out stats about who does what, when there's actual stat on that. And as they were talking, Destiny goes actually out and Tim is asking her to care about his victim, not going, yeah. He goes out, looks up the stat, and now he's gonna read it to them because all they do is throw out made-up stats. So he's now gonna read them the stat.
The average American loses his or her virginity at 17. Virgins make up 12.3% of females and 14.3% of males. So it's a little bit higher on the male side, but not that much. It's 2 points higher. For ages 20 to 24, which is the age group she's talking about.
Thanks. Not that high. But
It's good to have someone there to back up these women who I don't know why they go. I don't know why they go on there, but period. Yes. This is what you do. You drag them. You read the stat to them just by reading the stat, and now what? Let's see if they move on from that.
Put a little bit higher.
Well,
So,
I mean,
there's a point.
you also keep in mind that women, almost always underreport their sexuality, right? For obvious reasons, right? There's stigma, and men overreport theirs. So,
okay, but you said 21. Basically, and let's really be honest about it.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
When you get to
What's your
21,
disagreement?
you're basically just becoming out of a teenager in American society. Now you're technically considered an adult at 21,
but there's a
right?
big difference, though. A woman is at her peak at 21. A man is still fairly low value at 21.
And
I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't know what it means to say women are at their peak at 20. I don't know what that sounds extraordinarily predatory. Like, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say that. That sounds extraordinarily predatory. Did you know, Themis, they take away the women phones to stop this from happening? Wait, oh, I do remember this. So the men keep their phone, but the women, period. And the women keep going on there. I can't. I can't.
as well, who puts in all the work? Girls just show up and they get laid. We gotta actually have some.
Now he complaining about men putting all. He's complaining. Who put in all the work? Women just show up. At this point, y'all can just sleep with. Let me stop. If y'all don't like women, I don't understand why y'all date them. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. How are you gonna complain? You know, I take my friends out, and I do like buying things for them. I don't know. This is actually weird. I probably shouldn't say this. Like friendship dates or whatever. And like, I wouldn't do this if they were like in relationships, and when they're in, like, I don't do this. But like, I don't know, like we do like random things, and I like putting in effort. Let me stop. Let me just stop. Let me stop. Because this man is complaining about the effort you have to put in. This is your king. This is the alpha, period. Girl, I'm proud. It don't make sense.
Game, yeah, at least tall, somewhat successful. If we can be at 21, it's not easy.
And maybe.
Well, you guys are triggering the f- out of me. You say girl has to put in. When you say girls have to put in no work, well, because you keep conflating the sex. When you say girls have to put in no work and they get laid,
I'm triggered.
That is true for an average guy. It's not going to be true for the top in 10%, top 5%, top 1% dude. Top 1% guy is not busted girls. He doesn't have to.
Bro, oh my God. Dude, he will fuck anything on a slow Tuesday.
He doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to, but he might.
You'll anything.
I don't know. In your world,
is that how you feel?
How many? Okay, hold on. I'm curious. For a guy that's like decently clouded up on YouTube, how many unique women do you think you could f- a year?
A lot.
If you had to guess, if you had to put a number to it.
Could or would
could theoretically?
It's a very nuanced question.
Well, because mine, I'll tell you mine. I think that an average clouded dude on YouTube, an average clouded dude, if he was trying, could easily f- over 50 women a year. One new woman a week, easily.
You have a very high expectation of men.
You really don't think so? Okay.
No, man.
No, I see a lot of guys that come on the show as guests and stuff like that. They're like, just hot it up. I'm like,
awkward. They might kind of awkward. They don't really know how to talk to girls. It's kind of.
Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, yeah. If it's an awkward dude, but if it's a guy that's like decently raised, I don't mean he's like the most fucking manos.
Are not rizzed up.
Making documentary videos, editing all day.
They're behind a computer screen doing content, but they don't
gaming.
Talk to people like
those Fortnite streamers don't know how to talk to women.
Okay, so square this for me. Now you're telling me that these high value men can't f a lot of women. How does that make sense earlier with you saying
you're calling a gamer that
No, I'm
has
saying a clouded up dude on YouTube or something.
Give me an example. Who?
And is anybody on YouTube with over 500,000 subs? He's not like a Fortnite player.
Okay, let's use a person that came on here.
I don't like that she stepped in. No. I want to hear the answer. I want to hear you say that a man on YouTube making a ton of money cannot get women. Because if that is true, we now defeated the whole idea that all women care about is money. Like, this is like watching a snake eat itself. Your whole argument is that women are valued for their youth and beauty, and men are valued for their money. So women want men with money. So why can't you get a woman with money fresh? Because I'm pretty sure you're probably speaking from personal experience. If you had to go get a sugar baby, like, let me stop. I think, and this is not research, but I think Fresh is speaking from personal experience.
It's not that.
Do you think
you're kind of looking at it from like a black and white standpoint? You got to remember that there's high status guys that struggle with women, and there's guys that are lower status that still fuck a bunch of girls. Yeah. Like the thing is that here's the thing.
Hold on, I agree with what you just said.
Yeah,
but that's totally at odds earlier with your whole spiel earlier about hypergamous guys, top 20%, bottom 80% constantly. But now you're telling me, well, top guys can struggle, bottom guys could pull, which I agree with. But now that's like the blue pill fucking shit, where that's like we get to the.
Yeah, you're saying, oh my God, there is nuance. Because you have money doesn't mean you get women easily. It's a different kind of women. And because you're broke don't mean you can't get, like, there is variation. What? I am glad he called them out. And that's on period.
Red pill and we go to like the PUA guys. Like, if you got game, any guy can get any girl, which I tend to agree with more.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that you're missing.
Sure.
The guys at the lower level have something exceptional, whether they're extremely attractive or they're charismatic, but they have something at the lower level.
Or tall.
The guys at the top level, they might have the status, but they're fucking awkward. You know what I mean? So a guy that has some game that's good looking can still go ahead and kill it, even though his socioeconomic status sucks. So he'll get a girl, he'll get laid here and there, but retention is going to be a problem. Because at some point, a girl's going to be like, oh, okay, I can't take anything serious with you because you're a fucking bum. So that's why I tell guys, you got to have everything. So it goes both ways. There are bums that can get girls, and there's guys that have money that can get girls, and it goes the other way around, where there's bums that can get girls, and then there's bums, guys that have status that can't get girls. So it depends on the guy.
You think a decently clouded guy, and it could be the case you're saying. I think a decently clouded guy on YouTube that can, he doesn't have to be like the most raised out guy ever, but he's not autistic. That this guy would like desperately any possible woman that talked to him. He wouldn't be able to say no to anyone.
I'm saying if he's at a party with friends, his girl's there. Oh, she's kind of cute. All right, I'll do it.
Kind of cute is different than busted girl that puts in no effort. Because like a kind of cute girl that's putting in minimal effort is still spending 30 minutes on her hair.
Fresh is incapable of making just one solid point. All we need, like, I am not even rooting for him to make one, like, just make one good point. Just make one point that makes sense. Just do it. Just do it. Just one. Give us one good point. Yeah, this conversation is very, their worldview is, like I'm watching their worldview collapse right in front of my eyes.
30 minutes on makeup is doing all sorts of shit.
You're
She even shows up
forgetting
at the party,
a
right?
man's natural inclination to want to like just bust a nut. Like that's
Yeah, but the
every guy,
natural
bro.
inclination changes based on what's available to you. I think it changes.
It can.
Yeah.
But let's say nothing's available right now. All right,
But if
she's
nothing's
here.
available right now, how are you right now?
Yeah, like, dude, like for example.
But if you've got like all these girls that are like on call, you can fly anybody out in the world. You can do whatever that you can go talk to anybody in your city. But if you saw a busted up girl at a party and she was like, I want to, you'd be like, I have to. Like a decently clouded out guy.
See, you're saying, for example, he can't ever do it. I'm just saying he can if he wants to.
Yeah, but he wouldn't.
How would you know?
Because why would you?
Bro.
You could call a better girl and go her.
Okay, here's the thing, Destiny. Girls play games, dude. There's a girl that you'll hook up one time, right?
So when they're trapped, when they're completely trapped, they just revert. Girls play game, bro. Well, let's watch this again. Girls play game. I love it. I love it. Oh my God, we need to clip that. We do need to clip that. That was beautiful. He literally malfunctioned for a minute. he malfunctioned for a minute. But Fresh, you have 5 more minutes because I'm going to end this now. You're annoying me. You have 5 minutes to come up with a good statement of sorts because you're getting dragged all across Beyonce's internet without this man even trying.
Air 30 minutes on makeup is doing all sorts of shit.
You're
She even shows up at the party,
a
right?
man's natural inclination to want to like just bust a nut. Like that's
Yeah, but the
every guy,
natural
bro.
inclination changes based on what's available to you. I think it changes.
It can.
Yeah.
But let's say nothing's available right now. All right,
But if
she's
nothing's
here.
available right now, how are you right now?
Yeah, like, dude, like for example.
But if you've got like all these girls that are like on call, you can fly anybody out in the world. You can do whatever that you can go talk to anybody in your city. But if you saw a busted up girl at a party and she was like, I want to, you'd be like, I have to. Like a decently clouded out guy.
See, you're saying, for example, he can't ever do it. I'm just saying he can if he wants to.
Yeah, but he wouldn't.
How would you know?
Because why would you?
Bro.
You could call a better girl and go her.
This lady is big mad. This white lady is mad. She's not there. Let me stop.
Sure.
Okay, here's the thing, Destiny. Girls play games, dude. There's a girl that you'll hook up one time, right? And then she'll play games. Then you got to move on to the next girl, whatever. Like girls are very fickle and flaky. Like she'll f you now, and then her boyfriend hits her back. Her ex-boyfriend hits her back up, and then she starts talking to him, and she's out the roster. Like girls drop off all the time.
I agree, kind of, but I think that's because guys play a lot of f***ing games too. Because guys will run into girls that are playing games, but it's because they're playing games to get in their DMs. Oh yeah, we can chat. Like it was so much fun hanging out with you. Like I really enjoyed it. Like let's hook up again tonight. And then you hook up, you bust, and you're like, I got shit I got to do in the morning. Like, can you take off or whatever? And then yeah, of course, like girls start to play games because guys are playing the same game. I think if you're upfront with a girl and you're like, yo, you want to fuck? That's all I'm into. That's all I'm looking for, whatever. And she's either like, yeah, sure, or no. And then you can
Statistically
figure
speaking,
out.
that's like
They don't all say that is absolutely not.
That doesn't work.
I literally
wait, and you're clouded up on YouTube.
It doesn't work, man. Girls want your time. They don't want easy sex. We want easy sex. They want our time. That doesn't ever work.
I feel like
don't give out bad advice to men and tell them to say want to fuck.
It's not advice to normal men. It's advice to clouded guys, which is what you guys talk about 90% of the
That's
time.
never worked. I've never said want to fuck and then some.
Do you want to bet right now that you couldn't go into your Instagram DMs? I know you could find it. 5 girls.
Fuck?
Yeah, and a girl's hitting you up, and you're like, hey, do you want to have a hookup? There are girls on this panel that you could fuck tonight with little to no effort and say it's a casual one-time thing.
Destiny.
Easy.
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's a numbers game. Like
them saying yes is one thing, but them actually showing up, not saying, I don't know how I feel about this. Can we go on a date? Like they're gonna change their mind.
Because it's the guys trying to fuck it up. Don't do anything creepy.
Trash the entire panel. No, absolutely not. Trash the whole thing. Let's do a redo. No. if my friend, daughter, whatever was on that panel, and you didn't walk up, just get up and leave at that moment, absolutely not. No. You're not going to use me to win your argument. Absolutely not. You were doing great until you did that. That's some foolishness. No. No. Mm-mm. No. And I don't care about who's fan of who. No, that's disturbing. Didn't see that part. Anywho, let's get back to the foolishness. I wanted to do an update. So thank you all so much for being here. I wanted to do something new because I assumed everyone would have said, do Logan Paul, but y'all are still with the mess. I'm also with the mess. I'm also with the mess. So we will continue. Couple of things. We have the podcast and it will launch this Wednesday at 8. It will be myself and 3 other people that we know, right? You will get to give me feedback. For the members, you'll get to give me feedback. I will come back and you guys will be able to talk to me about what you think. Be as honest as you can. This is going to be a membership live after we premiere the podcast. We're then going to, on Thursday around in the afternoon, you'll know, I will do a live stream because I took off this week, next week. I'll do a live stream for members only, and we will talk about the podcast, what your thoughts are, kind of what you expect. I'll tell you where I'm going and all of that stuff. Because the month of January, we are going to be doing the podcast every Wednesday, and then we'll decide if we're going to continue to do it for the rest of the year. So I'm very excited about that. It's new, it's fresh. The people on there, you guys, I think will like. Please be kind. That's all I'm going to say about the podcast. So look out for that on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please come up and show some love. We are going to start a debate tournament. And instead of having teams, we're going to do individuals. I also, for the members, you guys voted and we talked about whether or not to do a debate tournament. And you guys all kind of said in the comments that we should do it, but do it as individuals. I heard you. I saw all the comments in the community post for members. So we are going to do a debate tournament. For the month of January, this also is going to be made available next week. I will provide an outline of what the debate will look like. I will start providing the emails for you guys to email us. Here's the thing, though, about the debate tournament. The winner will, I'm not going to tell you when yet, when it's going to be announced. The winner becomes my Thoth, right? So because it's Themis and Thoth, this person, for every live stream I do, I will email the link and they can come on at whatever time they want and engage with the content, right? So that's part of the prize. It's going to be a $1,000 prize ultimately, where $500 go directly to the winner and the other $500 goes to a charity of their choosing. So that's going to be awesome, hopefully. But there's going to be 3 winners. I'm only going to tell you one. One of the winners is going to be made by the judge. The other winner is going to be voted by you all. This person does not actually have to make it to the finals. You will have chances to meet these debaters and they will have to make you like them, essentially. And then at the end, you guys get to vote who you think should get the prize, and I'll tell you all about that. And that person will also be a winner. And then there's a third person, and that I will announce at a different time, right? This is going to happen over a period of months. I've spent a lot of time kind of working on it and planning it out. And so I'm excited to see what happens. there is um, there is a topic for each month, and the elimination rounds and all of that is going to be set. Again, super, super, super excited about that. So the debate is going to turn into a tournament, and that tournament will end right after the summer. But each month there will be new kind of debates starting in March. February is time for y'all to meet the people who want to do it and for y'all to eliminate people. Like the month of February is going to be chaotic because we're going to have streams where people come on and talk, and then I'll do kind of anonymous voting, and you guys will choose ultimately the eight. I think it's, is it 8 or 16 people? I don't have the thing in front of me now. Let me look it up. That will get to move on. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So there are 8 spots for the tournament to start, and it starts in March. So January, February, March. Yeah. So in February, you guys get to eliminate all the people who decided to play, and then we'll start. We'll go from there. So very exciting. I'm excited. We'll see what happens. For people who are part of the book club, thank you so much. We are now reading an essay called Black is Over. You should have already read. I will go live at some point tomorrow. I will announce it, and I'll go live and we'll discuss the book. And if there's anything interesting, we will probably come public and speak about the book, that the essay that we're reading. So pretty excited about that. I finished it. I reread it, and I'm excited. And the last update is the Discord. We now have a Discord for the channel. It is linked to a membership tier. We might add more people, but I have to talk to the moderator. So unfortunately, while the Discord has been created, we have not sent it out for people to join yet outside of the moderators. So I'm going to talk to them on Sunday, and then we'll figure out the best way to go about adding people to the Discord based on the membership tier. The Discord should be fun. We will have all kinds of mess happening in there. It is private. There will be a confidentiality agreement that is posted at the top. By being a part of it, you've agreed to it. Do not disclose anything that's in there without permission to do so. So please adhere to that. I do a lot of calls. Instead of the current Discord, I'm going to use that Discord to talk, because I usually call whenever I'm going over an idea. When I'm doing research, I would call the Discord and people can jump on and we'll just talk about the idea. We can talk about where the channel is going. It's very, very personal. So unfortunately, I already know it is not possible to have it at the book club level. There is a lot of people there, and I'm grateful. And the book club level is going to be popping. I'm making live stream for you guys. I will be reading all of that. So, but I can't, there's too many people there, and I love that. But it's not going to be at the book club level. It cannot be at the book club level. It just can't. And it's too hard to maintain. And if it goes over like 300 people, like that's kind of too big. So I might need to standardize. Maybe it can, and I just need to figure out a better process, because like I want to be able to know everyone on the Discord, know their names, and be able to like message them directly and talk to them, and them talk to me, and for us to like create the community. So I'm pretty excited about that. Not Olivia upgraded to the Discord level. Not me pushing. Thank you, Olivia. I will definitely boundaries. Thank you. We support that. Thank you, Mocha Mommy. I love that. Olivia, welcome. Oh, there's something else. There are 2 other things, but I can't say them publicly. Thank you so much. Please look out next week for instructions on how to join the Discord. I am very much excited for that. Wait, not me being a marketing genius, having people Two L's, welcome to the Discord. Thank you. Oh, this is so sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna end it now because if I stay on, more people are gonna do this. And while it's sweet, I feel terrible because it feels like a marketing ploy, but I promise it's not. All right, here we go. Key, welcome to the membership. Thank you. I'm gonna stop now. I love you all so much. Like I really love doing this, and wait, y'all need to stop. This is so sweet. Oh, wait, no, wait. Sure, thank you. I appreciate this. All right, stop, please. Stop. Y'all are so sweet. This is so like. Wait. Can no one else do it? Oh my God! I said no one else do it, and y'all are still doing. Misty, welcome. Can we stop for 2 seconds? Like let's the other MJ. Can we stop? Like I'm gonna get emotional, and I don't want to. Let's stop for 2 seconds. I will announce on next week, and we'll move into this. I told you guys that we're going to create a fund, and I'm hopeful that in the fall we can sponsor someone and pay for their books and things of that sort for school. So I'm kind of excited about this. Wait, SK, welcome to the. I'm gonna end the live stream because this is like kind of overwhelming for me. Like, George, Jess, welcome to the membership. I appreciate this so much. Angel, thank you. I'm gonna end the stream now. Welcome everyone to the membership. I really do appreciate it. I have to end it now because I can't do this right now. I'm gonna get emotional, so I'm gonna end. Thank you all so much for all the support, the kind words, the love, the encouragement, all of it. Like even when I'm doing my PowerPoints and going through the stuff that I'm doing, like I kind of want to do more and be better. And I've watched myself so much over the last week to like be better. And so honestly, like actually thank you. And I do hope like there is value here. I really hope that because I really love doing this. Imara, welcome to the membership, and I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna end it. Happy New Year. I do love you all so much. Like I love this space. I do. And I'm glad y'all love the PowerPoint. So have a wonderful night. Oh, Shelly, thank you. All right, I'm done. Bye. Love, lady. Thank you. Bye. This is my dance, love. Have a good night. Bye.